turns, we see you.
Okay.
All right, I have us on live now. We are live.
Holy.
Okay. So, as we are waiting for everyone to pretty much get themselves set up, is everyone okay with me beginning with the synopsis?
Sure.
I want to go right ahead.
All right. Well then, last time we began with the party just having defeated the hired thugs that Lady Duchess Eclair had guarding her secret underground area, as it were. When the group continued forward, they found that this place was designed to be a livable area. For what reason, they did not quite find out, but considering that she appeared to be a very paranoid individual, it's quite possible that it was considered to be more like a bunker, if anything. Because they did find that there were some things there that she did not want to have up above ground. Books related to the occult, treasures locked away, as well as human sacrifices to become mutants of her own design. When they went to the deepest part, they did confront her directly, only to find out that it wasn't exactly anything controlling her. She truly was that much of a psychopath. What the hell?
I think it's...
Oh, a background thing?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, the party got ready to take her down, but she proved to be very, very protective of herself, as she used the very same mutants that she had created from the unwilling townsfolk to protect her and attack the party, while two caged goblin twins also used their magic to buff her and debilitate the party. But on top of it all, she also had an interesting secret. The gem in her forehead that was given to her by Bicus also seemed to have been altered to double as a summoning gem for a shield guardian, and a powerful one. However, with some quick thinking, and with a swift yeeting off into another dimension, the shield guardian was very easily dispatched without any means of protecting it, leaving Duchess Eclair to fend for herself. And despite her absolute rage towards Belle, she still fell. Hey, rhyme. However, she did not die at that moment. The party decided to spare her, to figure out a little bit more of what was going on. Perhaps everything wasn't exactly her fault. Perhaps she was a victim as well. But upon taking her back to her mansion, they started to get clues from her own staff about her behavior, that they were also happy to finally be rid of her for good. When dragged up to her room, she was still bound but interrogated, only to find that it was true. She truly was completely insane all on her own. The gem might have given her power, might have perhaps enhanced her vile tendencies a little bit, but they did not drive her. They only enhanced. After Chase asked about a set of rumors that have been going around, considering that she was so hell-bent on being remembered that Emberstone was just a backwater town and that she had nothing better to do but to just live it up as best as she can. With drugs, alcohol, partying, the idea came to Chase to ask her about it. She didn't give a straight answer, but she did mock him for it, causing him to take her revolver and execute her on the spot. Unfortunately for her, she went through so much to try and be remembered, but her death brought no care from anyone. She was just dumped out onto the park lawn, and people just walked by with smiles on their faces and a bounce in their step, pausing only a moment to see her decomposing body, only to just shrug and continue on their way, as if there was nothing even there to look at. The two goblins, however, the goblin twins, were rescued by the party, and they were taken to the mansion as well, and they were freed from their necklaces. The same ones that were used on the king, as well as possibly other goblins and other individuals. It took some time, it took some effort, it took a lot of magic, but they were able to suppress everything and remove them safely, letting the girls finally get themselves back in the safety of the party. Now, we now begin in a situation that is a little interesting. For we are now at camp, and through a certain series of unfortunate events, Belle had no choice but to reveal Philomena to the rest of the party. And, shockingly enough, he wasn't killed on the spot, nor was Philomena. But she is on an incredibly short leash, being forced to prove herself even worthy of their trust. And that is where we will begin tonight. Now, is there anything that happened in the roleplay chat that needs to be brought up?
I don't think so. I think it was just pretty mundane stuff this time around.
Yep.
Okie dokie. So, what we're going to do is we are going to kind of have a bit of a time skip. We're going to skip ahead to actual nightfall, but it is still the same evening as before. So you all are welcome to actually move yourselves anywhere that you might want to be. Let me make the exposure up a little bit higher, because it is a nice clear night. The fog of depression seems to have lifted in the area. Everything is bright. There's hardly a cloud in the sky. The moon is shining bright. Almost as if Luna might be looking down and watching you, Kaylee. Who knows? But there is one odd thing, and that is Philomena is still out. But she's kind of hiding behind Belle at the moment. And the two goblin girls are just enjoying Thor's company. Speaking of which, Bun is actually going to be making actual models for the Goblin twins. And what did I name them? I know one was Tynave, the other one was...
Tynave and Megara.
Megara, okay. Megara, yes.
Megara.
Yeah, Megara, not Megara. I just said Megara because I was thinking Hercules for another reason today. All right, let me get my notes here. Yep, there they are. Perfect.
I have one made, not made the other.
That's okay. But it's fine because they don't exactly have clothes. They just have their rags. So it makes perfect sense that we wouldn't have anything for them quite yet. But who knows? So I am going to have everyone please roll for a roleplay initiative. And I've already kind of given a hint at something that you might be interested in wanting to do tonight, or you can save it off for next time. It is entirely up to you. But we'll start with that roleplay initiative first. So I'll give you guys a second, and then I will ask for everyone's numbers.
Bill might have to be last because he's still in a phone call.
Okay. Uh-oh. I hear giggling.
What did you roll?
Oh, I rolled. It's not what I rolled.
Oh.
It's what Chard roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, yep. Yep, Evelyn's flopped over. All right, so I don't have the page open right now to see the numbers. I'm working on that. So I'm going to just go down the list and ask what everyone's numbers are. Charles, what was yours?
21, but I know John is going before me because he have high initiative.
So Evelyn goes first.
That's a lot.
I mean, Chola can skip his turn.
No. Well, technically you can. So, actually, anybody can just elect to go later. This honestly is just for formalities for an actual order. But if you do not want to go when it's your turn, you want to go later, you could just say, hey, I would like to go later. So, Charles, if you would like to go later, I can make you go later.
Probably because I can't think of anything right at the current moment.
Okay. Do you want to go a little bit later or near the end of the list?
Near the end.
Near the end of the list. Okay. So, I will put you there, and I'll put Belle after you, since Belle is on a phone call. So, Belle, Evelyn. All right. And Chase, you had a high number as well, right?
21.
21. All right. Kaylee, what was yours?
13.
13. Okay. Scarlett, what was yours?
12.
Okay. All right. Anoran, what was yours?
20.
And Ren, Kira, what was yours? See, I'm still making that mistake.
5.
5? All right. So you'll be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, got them all. All right. So let me go on ahead and get appropriate music for the evening before something happens and I have to change it immediately.
Hey, Bell, roll initiative for role playing.
Oh, he's back. Welcome back. I will go ahead and let you roll, and then we can begin. And I was also telling everybody that Philomena is still kind of hanging around. She's kind of hiding behind you and a little lost in thought at the moment.
Okay. There it is. 13.
13, okay. So, the initiative bonus between you and Kaylee, who has the higher one?
Probably
I believe
her.
me.
I'm on a 2.
Because I have a +2. I mean, sorry, a +5.
Alright, then it would be Kaylee, then Belle, then Skylar, who I also am making that same mistake with. It's Carolus. There we go.
You'll get used
I know,
to it. Don't
I
worry
know.
about it.
It'll eventually happen. It'll eventually happen. All right. Restless night? No, relaxing night. There it is. Made things easier on myself. Instead of having the actual names of the song, I have what the songs represent instead. Though I'm not sure if this is necessarily a full-on relaxing night, but not exactly restless either, so I think this is appropriate. I'm sure that a couple of you probably have some eye twitches going on at the very least. So, we begin the later part of the evening, as everyone has gone off to do whatever it is that they wanted to do to make the time pass. The sun has gone down, the moon is now up. We start with Chase, who appears to be having a training session with Sue.
Been going at it for a while. He's gonna go looking around. It's like, yeah, time to deal with that. Take 5, Sue.
I want you to go on ahead and roll for me a percentage die. Or D100.
Okay. 93.
Oh dear God! Okay! You are massively close, sir.
Okie Dope.
I think another number like that, you'll get it. Okay.
You. Pointing at Philomena. We need to have a quick talk.
She just darts right behind Belle.
I'm
As
not.
Belle keeps moving on.
I'm not.
I do not think so. I do not think so, lady.
Look, it's either I hide behind you or I'm going up your ass.
I'm not. Look, you're not the one I'm mad at this moment. Your host is.
Oh, well, that's the
You
case.
have potentially have information I want.
Ah,
It's-
right. Okay. What would you like to know?
The necklaces. What do you know about them?
The necklaces, I know a little. I wish I knew a lot about them, but it wasn't exactly part of my job. But what I can tell you is that they are all empowered by a woman named Valora, one of the big five. And she is very powerful when it comes to charms.
As
Is
I
she
said,
the
we kill or convert her.
Hold on. Is she the one holding the tether on the king's collar, or is that Bicus?
It's actually her. Bicus, unfortunately, has other things to worry about, but she is essentially in his employ, not on an actual professional basis, but on a mutual interest one.
Okay. Well, that gives an answer that proves a couple of theories. I was hoping you had a little bit more, but at least
The best I could say is that I know this magic, and it's going to take a lot more than just a couple of throws of dispel magic or remove curse to remove them. It's going to take a lot of time. They're made to be that powerful. So, if you do manage to find anyone that is wearing that, you want to make sure they get to a safe place. Otherwise, it's going to take a lot of luck in order to dispel it fast enough.
we're trying to do this with a whole gaggle of goblins. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
On the
You're-
bright side, when we fuck that up, they'll be out of money.
You're an artificer, right?
Yes.
Then you might have a little bit better shot at understanding how they work if you take the time to investigate them. Just be careful when handling them. Because I watched as you were able to remove those collars from the goblins over there. You might have been able to dispel the magic that was acting as levels of protection on the collars themselves, but I'm sure that the charm magic is still very much active.
Who has those damn things? Chase calls out to everyone.
Anaran just holds them both up.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's the... Yeah, try and not directly handle him from now on, but okay. At least I know who has them.
He has resistance to charm, though, right?
Yes.
Then
Yes.
just plain old holding them, he doesn't really feel much. He feels a bit of a tingle of something trying to maybe affect his mind, but nothing that he has to roll against. He just knows that's there.
Okay.
I mean, how desperate are we for information on them? Because I could snap those
No.
on.
No.
I wasn't finished. I was
You
saying,
lost
you know,
You. Hush. We're gonna have words in a second. I'm talking to
I
your
wanted-
friend.
It's all right, honey. We'll talk later. Kissy, kissy. Anyway,
Mhm. Okay. What's the deal with the portals?
the idea with the portals is exactly as it sounds. Taking all the souls of the dead that are still lingering or fresh, and sending them directly to Vecna and Orcus to build up their armies in order to take down the Raven Queen. Because they hate to admit it, but she is more powerful than they are alone. But together, they feel as though that they can overthrow her, but they just need a little bit more of a push.
I know your group was more dealing with Orcus, but what's Vecna's game in the Feywild?
That is a very good question. I really don't know. I would imagine that he would have wanted to take over the Raven Queen's spot, but he seems almost willing to let Orcus take that. And he just seems really interested in the Feywild. Almost an obsession.
Or something. He is very... Okay, something potentially knowledge-based he's very interested in. Got it. Alright. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
If there's anything else you can think of that you need to ask, feel free. I'm an open book.
Well, just keep your nose clean, please.
Hard to hit his head, but I'll do the best I can. Speaking of which, I should probably go over here. Oh, is that a horse?
Alright.
Oh, God. Wait a minute! I just realized she just went right over to Carolus and petting his horse.
Well, right now he's busy messing with some wood and his
Of
knife, so
course.
she can interact with the horse. He won't mind.
Okay, yeah, she actually goes over. She sees you and pauses for a second. She just kind of takes a deep breath and just goes over to Tempest and starts petting its mane. Anyway, meanwhile, back to Chase.
He is staring very intently at Belle. Not nicely.
Yeah, I think the
Bell's not even
change.
paying attention. He looks completely lost in thought at over something all of a sudden when you were talking with Philomena.
Belle? Belle?
Hmm? What?
We need to have a talk about how you keep fucking me over.
The hell are you talking about? Anyways.
This is the third time that you and I have had some kind of interaction, and it's blown up in my face. The first was back in Croy Castle, when I disclosed all the consortium stuff to you. And the first thing you do is you talk to Kaylee about it. I trusted you to keep that secret until I was ready to tell everybody, and you immediately blow my cover. Then the second time,
Aye.
when we were going to Wintervale, we were having that conversation on the boat, and you came up to me like, when you started talking to me about it, I thought you'd made sure that it was safe to talk. What happened? Anaran found out. This third time...
The only way you hide stuff from his ears is it's either telepathic communication or you're on a con.
And this third time, I try and save you from Orion back in the tree. I find out about Philomena, your little plan for her. And instead of coming to me when you were going to do the deed and ask me to come with you, you tell me afterwards. And what do I get for that? I get Anaran nearly choking the life out of me a few minutes ago. My patience.
Why the fuck would he do that?
Because I'm the only one he could properly do anything to. Akira doesn't care. Kaylee caved. And he can't kill you. Carolus has as much stake in Philomena being here as Anaran does. And Evelyn, why would he get mad at her? So, who is the only other person involved in this little charade that he can get mad at? Me.
You weren't involved. I let outside me letting you know because you made me swear to tell you.
I kept that from him, and that was enough for him to nearly choke the life out of me. If you had just, and here's the thing, Bill, if you had just asked me to come with you when you went to go to Philomena, I wouldn't be mad right now, because I assumed at the tree when you said that, when you told me we would talk about it, that means you would talk to me first before you did that. I understand time was of the essence, which means we could have walked from the building to the graveyard while you're talking about me about this. But no, you went off on your own and again did your own shit without consulting any of us. My patience is only so thin. I'm tired of sticking my neck out for people and catching a beating when I'm not expecting, because they don't fucking follow through on their end. Got it?
I followed through on exactly what you asked me to do, not in the way you envisioned it, but the way you envisioned it and how I do things and how I actually operate doesn't line up with anybody. And Anaran reacting like a child on you when if he needed to hit anybody, it should have been me, is Anaran's problem.
Keep thinking your delusions. I'm done with this. Alright, Sue. Let's get back to this. And with that, I will end my turn.
All right. So, we are going to slide the camera over. And it is Anaran's turn, who appears to be overseeing the goblins and Thor at the moment.
Nagira, Tynev.
Almost in unison, they just come over and say, yes?
Question. We were informed that goblins don't typically get good access to magic. How does it work for you?
They just kind of look at each other. Well, it is true that a lot of goblins don't really have access to magic, but some of us are capable of it. It's just that since most of us can't, that's where the technology comes in. You know, using tech for the magic.
I'm asking you how it works for you. Does it take academic? Does it take studying? Is it innate?
Oh!
Are you borrowing it?
Oh, well, for us, we were born with it.
Sorceresses. Okay. How many other goblins do you know that innately have magic?
Well, let's see. In our tribe, there was only us and one other. Although, I haven't seen him in a long time. And from what we've heard, every tribe has at least a small handful. It's... best way we could really describe it, like a birth defect?
I wouldn't say birth defect. To me, for a sorceress, much like what you two seem to be, it means somewhere along the lines you're... well, how does it manifest?
Well, goblins mature a lot more quickly than most people, so... I don't think you really want to be hearing any tales about goblin puberty now, do you?
I'm actually very interested.
Oh! They just kind of look at each other. You know what? Maybe that's best for another time. But, yeah, that's essentially when we first start to figure that out.
I'm gonna look them over to see if there's any traits that don't normally belong on goblins.
As far as what you can tell just by looking at them, you're not seeing anything out of the ordinary. They still look like ordinary goblins.
No patches of scales, no extra, like, shadowy essence.
That you can see, no.
Okay. How did their magic look when they were concentrating on the spells?
You're going to have to be a little bit more specific so I know how best to answer that.
He's trying to figure out what subclass they are.
Yeah, basically. Trying to figure out what their bloodline is. How the magic manifests.
Okay, that's going to be an answer that I don't have the answer for. Because I was just like, hey, wouldn't it be cool to have goblins that can do some decent magic? But if that is important, then I can definitely figure something out. I
think he was just curious.
I'm just curious.
If it's kind of curiosity, then I could give you an answer. It was just not going to be right this exact moment.
That's fine.
So best thing I could do is maybe... Oh, I know how to do this. So they kind of lean into each other and whisper a little bit, and then they turn back to him. You know, if you're interested in how we do magic, maybe we can take some time to show you.
Feel free.
So, let us get a little bit of our energy back, and we'll be more than happy to show you.
Oh no, that's fine. Here, you'll give the two of them some tea. If you start feeling hungry, let me know. He's already cooked a meal for the night. There's always more than enough. Take it easy. Try to get you some decent clothes.
Right, yeah, as, attractive as we are, I'm pretty sure it's not a good idea for us to be walking around without any actual cover, considering the fact that people are out looking for us.
Yeah. He'll just let them keep his cloak for now.
And
don't let that get dirty.
Oh, no, we won't. Don't worry.
Good. I'm assuming I've overheard what happened with Chase and Belle.
You were talking to them at the same time, but because your perception's so good, it's very possible. So I will need you to roll for this, but the DC won't be very high.
Okay. Will the dice fuck me, or will the dice not fuck me? They will not fuck me. 21.
Oh, geez, yeah, you heard every word. And you were not only able to hear every word, but you were able to actually hold the whole conversation with the Goblin twins while also hearing the entire conversation going on behind you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Terribly sorry if you hear or see anything that's a little different. He's just gonna walk over to this rock, take out the guitar, and just start strumming. Trying to get that proficiency.
That sounds nice, doesn't it? Oh yeah, very nice.
We'll see exactly how nice. Okay, well, 14.
It's nice enough.
Yeah.
You don't sound like an amateur, but you don't sound like a professional. You sound like somebody that just knows how to play guitar.
Yeah. Okay. For now, he'll just pass.
Okay.
He'll just keep an eye on them, make sure they're all right.
And I'll just message you later and tell you what you find out about their magic, because this is honestly something that I never really thought about, but it's actually something that can be explained. I'm sure I'll figure something out, so I'll let you know.
Oh yeah, each subclass typically has something that either physically shows up or shows up every time they cast magic.
Then we'll just say that from what you were able to observe when they were casting magic, it wasn't anything that you were able to actually see, which might indicate that it is currently covered up.
Yes. Okay. I'll pass my turn.
All right. So that is going to have us go over to Kaylee, who was right there, apparently, for what just happened. Kaylee, right now, that conversation has just concluded between Chase and Belle. Philomena was petting Tempest, but she seems to have slowly moved over towards a wall and is kind of facing away. And Carolus is also nearby. So, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna walk over and sit down.
Philomena turns and looks at you, but doesn't really say anything. Though, if you could, please roll for insight.
Okay. 19.
You can tell that Philomena appears to be sad right now.
You know, we're a lot more in common than you think.
What? Is this some way to console me? It's not gonna work, I assure you.
I'm not gonna console you. I'm just saying out loud. I too was also used by somebody. Somebody who turned out, well, okay. Somebody who I thought cared about me. He didn't.
It's at that moment that she leans up against the wall and slowly slides down and ends up taking a seat next to you.
Being honest, I could have gone down the exact same path. I didn't have a bad childhood, but I did feel alone at times. I grew up in a village of Vidalkins, and I always felt left out, you know? Everyone was nice to me, but I always felt alone. But
Sorry, go ahead.
But when Jameis, after he said that he saved me, I don't even know if that's true. I didn't feel so much alone. Everyone else here is seeing Jameis as this tyrannical figure, this abusive boyfriend I used to have, but he wasn't always that way. I think that was just to manipulate, and I'm assuming it was probably the same for you.
For me, she just pauses and thinks of something to say, but it takes a moment before she just kind of lowers her own head down into her hands, and she doesn't quite sob, but she does speak kind of muffled, and there's a complete tone shift. Oh, damn it!
Yeah.
Bot!
But no!
Bot!
The music agree with that tone
Damn it,
shift.
bot.
All right. Let me.
The music really went that tone shift.
Yeah. The music's like, oh, tone shift, huh? Okay. Well, let me try this instead.
No, I thought you said tune shift, and so it started playing out of key.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's not
Oh,
playing at all.
no. Oh, no.
Oh no, did the bot break?
The bot might have broke.
Oh, no!
Alright, plan B.
Until it starts, then just play it, right-click, hit loop.
Yep.
So So I'm playing her theme for this one. And oh god, that's a little bit loud. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. Oh, I have to actually open it up in YouTube to do that.
Yeah, you can't lower it in Discord for some reason.
All right. So anyway, she looks up from her hands and says, "I've never even known what it's like to even have a real family. You say you might not have been able to belong even a little bit. That's still more than for me. So I envy you for that one. But in everything that's happened, I have been given the next best thing. And no, that is not with the company that I kept all this time. Although I thought it was, but it really wasn't. When Bell took me in, I got a chance to peek at his memories, just like he got to peek into mine. And now the two of us almost see each other as if we've known each other our entire lives. Which means that I've seen how he's grown up. I've seen his sister. I've seen their relationship. I've seen his relationship with all of you. It's almost as if I was there to live it myself. So, this is a little bizarre to say, but now I feel like I've known all of you for quite some time. And compared to what I've been going through, that's part of the reason why I want to help. So when it comes to this individual, this Jameis, you called him? If he's anything like Orion, then I certainly hope that you're able to one day tear into his face.
He's probably not exactly the same as Orion. I can at least sympathize with your...
Do you know what he's even after?
Jameis?
Right, is he just after you?
Yeah, I have some theories, but not exactly.
Makes it a little tougher then. At least I know exactly what Orion is after, and that makes it a little bit easier to deal with him. But when it's a mystery, then it's a lot tougher. What does he look like? I can see if maybe I can keep an eye out for him using Belle's eyes.
That was a little difficult. He's a changeling.
There is no way your eyes are better than mine, lady.
She just, did you actually say that?
I'm close enough, sure.
That she,
I don't even look your direction. I just say it.
That she just shoots you a glance and say, "Yeah, try me."
I will say that if you've seen Belle's memories, you've probably seen one of his forms.
Oh, let me think. Okay, I'm starting to remember a ship, and they were after you. Talking about Jameis?
Mm-hmm.
That's him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a pale.
Yeah, the femboy in the fox mask or whatever.
Yeah.
He is really. Oh wait, he is a changeling, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that white skin is really striking.
I don't even know if that's his true form, but it's the one that he likes to have around me. And I guess it's because with me, he doesn't have to wear a form.
Doesn't have to wear a mask, does he? That is not entirely true. After all, from what you told me, he's been wearing a mask this entire time.
I guess so, yeah.
Well then. All things considered, I didn't think that this would be something that I'd find bonding over, but, yeah, fuck our ex-boyfriends.
I'm mostly here to say that though the others will have a little bit more time to get used to you, you said that since you saw through Belle's memories, you have a good idea of how everyone is. Well, we have no idea who you are. You're still an enigma, so to speak. So it'll take time for everyone to get used to you.
Kaylee, I don't even know myself anymore. I thought I was pretty solid in what I wanted, what I had to do, but that got thrown out. I thought I knew how I felt about the world, and then I saw through Belle's memories, and I saw a warmth that I never experienced before. So it's going to be a little difficult, because I still need to figure it out myself. But at the very least, I can at least say for sure that I have gotten to know a lot of you in a very, very short time. And I actually do feel like I can trust you.
That's good. I mean, trust can only work if it goes both ways. So. I'm not gonna say I'm in your court, I have your back or anything, but
It's fine. I need to do it first. Anyway, so this was about before it was about Jameis, but I'm starting to see some memories on another ship that you are with somebody else. Why don't you tell me about him? And I think this is where we can fade out.
good segue, yes.
Good segue for
Yeah.
Philomena to learn about the Abyssal Pirates.
Yes.
Oh dear God, that'll be interesting. Oh God, I can only imagine. Ryudo's gonna be like, "Hey, we got we can make another room in the ship," and everyone just in unison screams, "No!"
Just the entire crew in the party.
It's like, but, bigger crew.
You set the
She
budget
doesn't
back
have
already.
family!
She can't.
Excuse me, I brought this one on board, and I don't even have a fucking my own room yet. What?
Oh, that can be arranged.
What
You want to
kind
join? From what I understand, you don't have any parents right now. You do have a sister, but that counts. Okay, let me try the bot again with one of these songs, and if it still fails, then we'll just continue on the way we've been
Bothers me
doing
that
it.
I can't argue with that.
Ha
Okay.
He has found the loophole.
There we go. It's back.
Yay! All right.
It was just for one scene.
That's fine. That's okay. We managed to make it work.
Mhm.
Now then, it is Belle's turn. So Belle, you have had that conversation, and you see that Philomena and Kaylee are sitting over and actually bonding a little bit. What you gonna do?
Okay, so first and foremost, what I was often thought about before Chase pulled me. Well, I guess first and foremost, I have to handle this real quick. I'm just gonna walk here real quick, stare at her blankly, and be like, "So he was your boyfriend?" Huh?"
As you walk over, after that whole exchange about eyesight, she greets you with a wink and a little kissy face. Oh, hello, darling. Welcome to our little powwow.
So he was your boyfriend, huh?
One-sided,
Totally
but...
blank expression.
One-sided, but yes. I I admired
I'm
him.
so sorry you put sloppy seconds.
I'm sorry, what?
I jammed my boot up his ass.
I saw that! You know I did! And it was quite funny. Ha! You would
That means I penetrated him first.
I will warn you, though. I did see you all fight in that cave, and I saw what he did. I'm not going to say that he was exactly holding back, but he has more tech now than he did before. And he has memories of the way that you all fought back then. So please be careful, okay?
Oh, if he's got a bunch of... so he's working with people that just pick up a shitload of goblin slaves if his tech's not improved.
All I'm saying
Well,
is
they
maybe you
don't
should
like you very
consider
much.
maybe a rocket-powered boot to kick him off a cliff next time.
In case I need a rocket-powered boot.
Actually, I'll do you one better. A rocket-powered boot, but put a little device on the tip of your toe. One that makes a nice loud squeaky noise when it kicks.
I don't think it's time.
What? I just wanted to kick around and make a squeaky noise.
I know.
Okay.
Remember what I
Yeah,
said?
I gotta go deal with two things, actually, so I'll leave you to that. First and foremost, what I was lost in before the chase thing, the thing chase, because him and Philomena were talking about Vecna's potential interests in Feywild, in the Feywild. Would Arcana of 28 give me anything on what, like, on reason, on things that maybe he lost something in there, or
Arcana of 28, you can't
like
possibly
anything that might be attractive to that deity specifically about that place.
Well, you know that Fey magic is a very, very unique thing. And the Feywild also has a plethora of all kinds of unique secrets, spells, knowledge that one can't possibly get anywhere but the Feywild. And on top of that, the Feywild in its entirety is just a big fountain of magic. So, you feel as though that perhaps those things, with the knowledge that you have of Vecna, especially considering that you know for a fact that he is all about dem secrets, there's definitely something that is causing him to want to go and act now to get there. You just don't quite know what that is.
I have theories, but I have theories, of course, but I don't know if there's enough to go on to do more than wildly speculate.
I mean, you can wildly speculate all you want. I just won't tell you if you're right or not, because there's no possible way you'll be able to figure it out without actually getting more hints from either Striking Shadow or Vecna himself. Or Bicus.
Well, I mean, powerful font of magic often has ways into the materium. Seems like a good way for a god to manifest, but anyways.
That's a good point.
Like, as I said, it could be any number of things.
Well, I mean, you have a good point. I just will say that based off of what you have right now,
yeah,
you don't have a whole lot to go on. That was a good roll to get some good theories, but just nothing that you can really nail down.
Yeah. Anyways, just gotta deal with this real quick.
Yep, Anoran is strumming on his guitar. The goblin twins are listening, talking amongst themselves, and then they see you and they greet you with a smile and a wave hello.
Hey,
What do you want, Snakeskin?
oh, nothing much. Just making sure I'm not I'm not on crazy pills or something. Did we or did we not agree several moments ago, pretty fucking unanimously, that about the reasons why I could not immediately come forward about her?
Whether you believe we agreed about it is up to you. Do it again, and I will kill you.
That's
I'll
funny because I have a similar message for you. You pissed at me? That's one thing. That's fine. You take that out on me. You ever lay a hand on Chase like that again, or anyone else here, because of something I fucking did? That was not his place to tell you.
Then don't
I'll
drag him
kill
along.
you. I didn't drag him along. I told him after it was already a done deal. He didn't have a chance to stop me, and he couldn't have even if he had tried.
You need to understand something here. I go after you, you get what you want. A martyr's fucking death. He'll stop strumming, you'll get in his face. I would rather...
I'm already in yours.
I know. You'll stop strumming. You need to understand that there are boundaries. Both with gods and mortals. I am not afraid to kill you if it means furthering the protection of the life and death cycle. I am not afraid to burn relationships in order to keep that cycle going.
And I am not afraid to sunder the divine if their rules prove asinine and counterproductive to our current situation.
Break the laws of cycles again?
That's my penance to pay if I determine that it needs done at some point.
And don't drag others into
your
secrecy.
patron. I am not beholden to your patron's rules. You are not my father. Chase is not my father. No one here has any goddamn hold over me.
Then why don't you plan better, Belle?
I'd say
better.
I plan pretty fucking well.
Clearly not. Now get out of my fucking face.
However, not until you go and apologize to Chase. You had no right to lash out at him.
If it was
Do you want to
related,
hit me?
if it was
not
related,
take it out on anyone else.
he will then grab Belle by the throat. If it was the consortium, and any one of us kept it hidden from him, he would be just as pissed. That is his vow, his duty. I expect the same amount of trust I give.
Hold on, I
muffling.
don't mean to interrupt you, but yeah, you're badly muffled. I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
I
not even
cannot hear
close.
you, dog.
Alright. Test?
Yeah.
You're in and out.
Yep,
You're still in and
good.
out.
What the fuck? Alright, I don't know what the hell is doing that. But, he will say, and repeat, if it was the consortium, Chase would be just as angry. I expect the same amount of faith I give out. I trusted him to not hide something too important or related to the goals of the life cycle of life and death, which he did. I expect you to at least think about your actions and consider.
Are you saying it would have gone better if you'd heard it from him instead of me?
It would have been better for him? Yes, because then Akira doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care. Neither do you. Kaylee didn't know until literally 5 minutes before I did. And Evelyn and Junior, they didn't know even 5 minutes before I did. They found out at the same fucking time. You want to keep secrets, Belle? Then get the fuck off the team. I do not care for secrets.
Oh, believe me, that keeps going like this. That won't be a problem. You'll only have to put up with me until this bullshit on Zidoria is over.
Do not betray my faith again. Now go away. And he'll let go and go back to strumming.
Yeah, whatever. But for the record, technically speaking, neither of us are wrong, asshole. And that's where I'll end it.
Where's the popcorn? I need fucking popcorn. I just had pizza. I want popcorn now.
Too bad,
No popcorn
buddy.
for you.
Eat your
No
pizza.
popcorn for you.
Ah! I wasn't expecting things to get this deep. Okay.
I ate all the popcorn.
Fucking hell, Charles!
Me and Charles had some. We should have given you some, but you didn't ask for it, buddy.
Well then, fuck you!
Fuck you!
Well, fuck you, it's your turn!
Thank you very
You're
much!
fucking welcome!
I love you. Okay.
Bleh.
So, he's just sitting there for the moment. Tempest is gonna turn. Trot up to Philomena. Gently bump her face with her snout for a bit.
Tempest approaches Philomena, who has a bit of a smile on her face, and she's actively giggling a little bit, along with Kaylee, as they're talking about the Abyssal Pirates in more detail, or whatever discussion that they're having. And she just looks up to see Tempest, and just reaches up and starts petting right on the nose.
Alright, when she does, she's gonna turn her head towards Carolus, then back at Philomena, and do a little head notch like, go over there.
I don't think I'm ready for that. What do you think?
I think he needs I know you guys technically already had a little chat. He said his piece, but I think you should say yours.
Alright.
Tempest will
fine.
walk with her to give her some comfort. She's like, I'll be with you. He won't yell at me.
I'll be back.
I'll be here.
She'll walk over, snort in his ear. What? Now you know I hate it when... Philomena.
Hi. I think your companion here has an interest in me talking to you right now. And I think I know why.
Tempest, this is not a matter you should be involved in. Spirit horses.
I had a feeling that was a spirit horse. And that begs the question. Who gave it to you?
I mean, you saw my abilities when we fought back in the tree. You know I'm a paladin. He'll hold his hand up, and the mark of Sarenrae shines. You can probably guess who gave it to me.
Sarenrae. Yeah. That's starting to make sense why Tempest is asking me to come over here. Okay. I am going to just be the first to say that you do not owe me any forgiveness at all. I am not going to go over the details of what happened that day, that fateful day. You and I both have solid memories of what happened, what I did, how I acted that day. I will say that I was a different person then, or at least that's what I like to think. A lot has changed ever since Belle took me on. Different things in perspective. But that is not an eraser. What happened still happened. So you don't owe me anything.
What happened did happen. You're right. What you did to your town, or my town, what I did to my wife. I guess in some ways we're both guilty of our crimes, and we're both trying to find some kind of repentance for them.
I do have something that might at least ease you a little bit. When I was brought back to life, and I was placed into Amelia's body, that included her mind. So right now, I have the interesting burden of having 3 sets of memories in my head. Mine, Belle's, and Amelia's.
He actually kind of has a worried expression on his face. Are you sure your mind's not going to implode? I can understand yours and Amelia's, but Belle's, you've seen him, right?
Would it make you feel any better to know that I have a little bit more willpower to deal with that kind of problem than most people probably would?
You know what? I probably wouldn't put it past you.
All I can say is that I used her memories in order to get to you and get to everyone else. But I still see them. I still see how you two met. I still see how you two lived your lives. And I still see how much she cared about you. After that, once I was expelled from her body, I don't know what happened to her. But hopefully this will give you a little bit of peace knowing that even when that happened, even when she was struck down from your rage, she forgave you because she understood how much your father meant to you.
He's not crying, but he's got like a face that looks like he's trying to hold back a tear before he takes a deep breath. It's not much, but yeah, that is good to know. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but thank you for telling me that.
I'll tell you one more, and I saying it more out of experience than I am out of her memories, because I don't know what happened to her after her passing. I just know what happened to me after mine. She's in good hands. The Raven Queen is the one who is in charge of passing from life to death. She's the one who determines where we go after we die. She's very neutral on that fact, but she's very fair on that fact. Your wife Amelia is in a very good place right now. I know that she wants you to live, but no doubt she's going to be waiting for you when you're done. You'll see her again.
It's funny. She actually said that when I went to see her one more time.
Oh, so she did come to you. Oh, well then, that makes my job a little bit easier.
One more thing. Your master's boss, Bicus. I would rather the entire team be here for this, but tell me, do you have any idea what he means by the script?
The script? Can you be a little bit more precise? I'm not really sure that he's writing a play.
Like I said, I would rather the entire team be here for this because if you don't know anything about it, then you have to be informed in it as well.
If
Like it or not, you are part of the team now, even if you are, well, seeking repentance.
There's a lot about Bicus that is a mystery, but I will say that he is a man of many different plans. If he was actually talking about a script, it probably is in relation to you and your group. I think it could very well be that he's trying to make you all do something for him against your own will or judgment, knowing that you'll have no choice but to do it. And perhaps you did something that he did not anticipate, and that probably pissed him off.
You know what? Damn right we pissed him off. But again, I'd rather the entire team be around for this before we go into it more matters.
If that's the case, then I won't say anything more, but you haven't really asked anything in regards to why we were stationed with that tree at your town, but I think that might be in relation to why Bicus is so pissed off.
No, I was going to bring that up. Why a tree and why a dream of eternal happiness?
Because when you're happy, you have no other reason to act. When you live in the perfect world, what is there to fear? What is there to take up action for? What's there to take up arms for? I was there, we were there, to make sure that the Warriors Guild stayed out of our business. And with the hopes that perhaps you would have done the same upon arriving at home. You would have been reunited with Amelia. Everything was perfectly fine and, well, perfect, as it were. And you'd just be safely living in your own little dream world of happiness, without us having to worry about any of you getting in our way.
Bicus must fear the resources and power of the guild.
Bicus is a powerful individual, but he's still just an individual. He needs resources himself. And when there's a group that actively goes against said resources, he has to get rid of them. By keeping the Warriors Guild out, then that is one major problem out of his hair.
Well then, good to know that we fucked up his script a little bit.
That is
Philomena.
very likely what he meant.
Philomena. While I'm not ready to completely forgive you, in fact, I'm still pretty pissed off that not only did Belle take you in, but you're still here. You got a little bit of a good foothold there. Keep supplying us with information like this, and maybe I will forgive you. Though, do me one favor.
What's that?
Take a different form other than my wife's. It's a little unsettling.
Oh, this is non-canon. Her current appearance.
Okay.
It's because.
Okay.
It kind of is, but it's kind of not. Basically, she looks similar, but she definitely has different hair and she has pointy ears.
Gotcha.
But clothing that is similar to what your wife was wearing, she's not actually wearing. It's just that the only other model that I had made of her was her kind of squatting on the ground and crying. And I
Fair
keep
enough.
forgetting to actually make a new model because, for quite honest, I wasn't expecting her to be out and about like this. This
I
much.
don't think any of us were.
So I was just using this model as a placeholder. But no, she's not actually using your wife's body. You already know that for a fact. But they have very similar builds. It's just that there are different features that aren't perfectly reflected here. So I will make a more appropriate figurine for her for next time.
All right, I'll retract that and I'll just say, do me one favor. The moment you remember anything that Orion or his lackeys are up to, or even their master, you let us know immediately.
All I can tell you is that I was told that their big grand plan, at least for Orion, was to make sure that, one, the Warriors Guild was out of the way. He was the mastermind behind that whole thing. Possibly from talking to Duke Friedrich for so long. He's the one that supplied the tree in the first place. The second is that his only other mission is to gather as many souls as possible. Although he can't exactly just go on a murder spree out in the countryside, or else it'll cause all kinds of problems, so he has to plan accordingly. Which is why what happens in that farm happened.
Yeah, we saw that.
Now, that was more of a side effect than his actual plans, but he was very happy to wipe out an entire town. But before anything else came of it, I believe your friends came and purified the whole place. Didn't really make him happy, because
Good.
all that murder went to the Raven Queen and not to Orcus.
Good. Anything to piss him off. Anyway, thank you for telling me all this.
Like
You're
I
not
said,
completely forgiven yet, but
it's fine.
it's a good start.
I already told you I had nothing to lose anymore. So, why not help you all as best as I can with whatever information that I do have?
Thank you. And
No,
yes, Tempest,
think,
thank you very much for bringing this up.
No, Careless. Thank you. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
He's just gonna sit here. He's just gonna go back to carving. I'm gonna end it there so somebody can have a turn.
Real quick, Chase.
Hmm.
I want you to. You were very damn close, so I want you to please roll for perception. You were training, but you were close, so it won't be very high.
It's 12.
Okay, you heard some of that.
Hmm.
You heard. We'll just say that you heard a lot of it, but you didn't really hear the information about how Bicus appeared before Careless about any kind of a script. You just know that he brought up something that probably sounded like, "What is Bicus's script here?"
Mm-hmm.
So you're cautious now, but you still don't really know for sure. Kaylee,
Okay.
same with you. Only I don't think you really needed to roll because your ears are... You weren't busy. You were quite literally just sitting there. So I'm going to just say, yeah, you did hear it all.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, I made the figurines.
Oh, okay. I definitely want to see them afterwards.
Oh, okay. I already
that quickly?
downloaded them. And like I bought them and already
Oh,
had
they're-
them downloaded. And,
Oh, they're ready to be
and
linked
it-
up?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then, I'll see if I can get them in there. But real quick,
You work
let's...
fast, woman.
Yeah, she did it quick.
Well, Hero Forge made them real fast.
Hero Forge
There's-
has been
okay.
a little bit
Oh
faster
no.
on its...
Okay, never mind.
But either way, it is now Akira's turn. Also, is Soraya actually still out?
Oh no, she's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she went to sleep.
Okay. So yes, it is Akira's turn. Unfortunately,
Time to do my Arcana check for the night.
Okay. For your spell practice?
I did not do too well on this one.
Okay, what'd you roll for that one?
2.
Oh! Yeah, unfortunately, this one was a bust. So you still have a pretty solid grasp on it, just that this time you're like, maybe I can put a little spin on it. Maybe I can add a little bit more here, a little bit less there, and then boom, it just essentially blew up in your face. Not literally, but it failed.
Wile E. Coyote.
No, not that bad. This was not a Bell 2.0. This was just this is a failed spell. Now, if he rolled a 1, sure, I would have had it blow up in his face. But no, it was just a failure.
That would have hurt me.
So I will say that due to your proximity and the fact that you were focusing on your spell, however, you may or may not have heard the conversation that happened between Bell and Anaran. So, if you are interested and you care enough, you are welcome to roll for perception for what happened there. If you purposely did not listen to them to focus on your spell, then you don't have to roll for anything. You can just say that you're focusing purely on your spell.
Curious. 18.
With an 18, you are definitely, because of your proximity, you definitely heard everything that happened between the two of them.
Okay. I shall go to Bell.
Okie dokie. And I just realized that this tree is hovering a little bit. Let me fix that. Yeah, there we go. Oh.
Floating tree, floating tree. Okay, there we go.
Here. Well,
There we go.
I'll post the goblins in the chat so you can see them.
All right.
Oh, you see Akira coming up to Bell after his failure of training. He's shaking his metal hand, but he goes up to Bell and it's like, "Well, hi there, sunshine. How was the I didn't have to be there to see the entire thing unfold, but I hear quite a bit."
On a deception of 28, I'm just gonna turn to Akira and smile. Oh, I'm fine. How are you?
That's what I meant. You fucking serial liar.
Really?
You can
Even
roll for
though-
insight, but that's a big
No.
deception.
I
He
fucking
can't.
nat 20 the goddamn
Of
deception.
course he did!
Every time
I nat
Bell
20
nat-
the Arcana too. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
every time he nat 20s on deception, nobody here is capable of seeing through it.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, it's such a minor thing. I'm just pretending that that whole fucking chain of events didn't bother the shit out of me.
Clearly it did, but man.
Like it's always when it like does not matter. It does not-
Exactly.
Isn't that the way of the die?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's up?
all good? Even with your conversation with Anaran?
Oh, he's
Did I
got
heard-
his beliefs. I've got mine. It's
I'm about to say, I heard everything.
yeah. Well, talking it out peaceably, becoming less effective as of late. So I'm just gonna kind of slump against the tree and start packing my pipe.
Well, if that's the case, I already can understand that situation regarding to what I do. And Akira's going to actually turn on the Crowley's radio, try to listen in on a few things.
Ah. Well, you turn it on, and there doesn't seem to be anything coming out of it. There is a dial, however, almost as if that it is able to look for frequencies.
Akira's going to twist the dial just to try to check different frequencies and try to listen in on conversations and stuff.
Okay. And by the way, the new goblin figurines made by Bun are out, and they are now in place. And she did a good job. I will say that came out looking really good.
Yee.
Nice.
So, I am
Oh.
going to have you do a couple of rolls, and they are going to be percentage die. So I will give you 3 rolls on the percentage die.
What are you even doing?
He's trying to use the radio to look for a
No,
frequency.
I'm asking Akira. Belle's asking Akira.
Oh.
In character.
Oh.
So 32, 32, 70.
32, 32, 7. You got the same number twice on a D100?
Yes.
A
Yeah,
1%
shit, Fox.
chance.
That happens more often than you think.
A 1%. Okay. So the 32 and the 32 don't give you any results, but the 70, you're able to actually start hearing some voices, but the static is just so strong that you can't make out what they're saying. But you do feel like this frequency might be good to remember, because at least you are getting some voices. Though you don't hear anybody that sounds like Crowley on the line.
I guess I'll write that frequency down. But,
well, the 70 was your percentage chance at finding a frequency that gave you sound. So we'll just say that, for the sake of you remembering it, we'll just say that you found a number, and we'll call it, geez, for this, we'll say it's
82-57.
what he said.
There is no shot any of us remember that.
Don't worry, I'll write it down somewhere.
So,
Of course you will.
so you'll know that that particular frequency is picking up some voices, you just can't quite hear it or understand it. There's just too much static.
That thing still works.
it works. I'm going to use it. As you said, information is going to be benefiting us in this island.
I don't disagree. Oh, that's tech. That's more. If you got this close to finding the correct way to turn the knob, might consider taking that over to Chase, because he might actually be able to. That's more his domain than mine. I'd go myself, but he's a little pissed.
Well, unfortunately, from how everyone reacted to Philomena, I don't think today will be anything possible for anyone. Because how I see it, everyone's very distracted with this ordeal, I would say.
Perhaps, but might give him something to take his mind off it, at the very least. Fiddle with something, and I mean, it's not like you were gonna... You weren't going to start talking at them, were you? If you found the correct frequency? Or the correct spin?
As long as number 105 is not being called upon, I am fine.
105.7.
105 is actually the guard I impersonated.
Oh. Yes.
Rock
Kind of just like,
1069.
I knew that.
This is 98.6.
Country radio.
Good morning, everybody. Reginald
God
just
damn
is
it.
the DJ.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god.
But with that, that would be my own accord to deal with this, since I had to be in charge of making at least some comments on it. Just a bit of check-ins and here and there, and that's basically it.
Okay. I can understand that.
Well,
What else do you...
if you say you're all right, then I will let you be.
Alright.
And with that, Akira's gonna go back to the water.
All right. And with Akira going to the water, Evelyn, you are in an interesting situation. You are in the middle of everything. So I need you to please roll 3 perception rolls on sound.
Perception, hearing.
The first, I mean, it's the same either way. So,
Mm-hmm.
Poor Charles.
well, that one
You
probably
wanted
has
to
to
go
look.
last.
19, 9, and 11.
19, you heard what happened between Chase and Bell. The 9 and 11, you did not hear the conversation between Philomena and Carolus, and you did not quite hear the conversation between Bell and Anaran. But
You just heard a voice that said, "Watch your jet."
but between Chase and Bell, you heard that, and due to your proximity, you definitely heard the talk between Akira and Bell, because you were quite literally standing right next to him. So that is what you know so far.
I kind of chose this spot because I figured it would be the best position to try and hear everything nearby.
Ah, the best eavesdropping position. I see.
Unfortunately, I don't have that good. Unfortunately, I don't have an advantage perception.
That is the negative, yeah. If Kaylee was there, she probably would have heard every fucking thing. But unfortunately for you, yeah 1 out of 3.
I mean, in Kaylee's defense, she was a little bit too involved to be able to stand on the side.
True. But that aside, it is your turn if you would like to do anything.
Okay. Well, first thing first. Hello there.
Oh, that's right, the quiet one. Hello.
From what I overheard a bit from the little spot I was at, it seems like you might be for giving us information about some things that we're not too sure about.
Right. That's part of the deal. Bell is allowing me to stay with him, so I don't fade away into nothing, and I give you all the information that I have as per your request.
Well, I guess technically I have 2 questions that might be the same. Have anyone of your group run into someone that can control a kraken, or run into a person that by the name of Raven?
Huh. Raven. Captain Raven. I thought he was dead.
Presumably.
Presumably, and from what we heard, he's someone that can control a kraken, and there were 2 times the kraken helped us in the past.
Once against Sahagin and once against well, being
Jones?
honest, it was against two creatures he would see as a foe. Sahagin apparently he hated, and Jolly Rogers betrayed him, so...
Still, able to control a kraken is serious. Krakens are incredibly intelligent and powerful creatures. Most of them are known to be also very evil creatures. This is quite interesting.
Well, if you don't know about him, I doubt Bicus knows about him. Or maybe he does.
Oh, I don't know much about him, but his name has been brought up. I just don't know for what reason or capacity. I wasn't really allowed on those meetings. But, yes, Bicus has brought his name up.
See. Do you know if there was any context? Did he sound angry when he brought it up? Confused? Curious?
Best I could really say is that there was a lot of frustration. Didn't seem angry exactly, but more so annoyed than anything. It's really tough to get Bicus annoyed, so whatever it is, it must have been serious.
Annoyed. Okay. Well, that throws that theory at the wall.
Captain Raven was very infamous, sailing around not just this archipelago, but the lands around. Nobody really knew what his deal was, and he was always after not just treasure, but always very specific kinds. He was always interested, from what the tales say, always asking what kind of treasure. Not just that it was treasure, just what kind. He was an odd fellow, from what I hear.
Well, so far that doesn't fully answer any questions on why everyone should, at least that we've seen him, that he would be helping us.
If this really is Raven's doing and he is alive somehow, then your guess is still as good as mine. He was known to be a very very interesting, just an enigma. So, who knows what his idea would be right now, if he is among us.
Well, thank you for the information.
Sorry I couldn't have been more help on that front.
I was kind of expecting a bit of a little dead end.
I will say that there are a lot of things that I have seen and overheard in bits and pieces, but the most full knowledge that I have is usually going to be related to what Orion was up to. So I can definitely guarantee I can give you more information with his goings-on. But when it comes to the rest, I'll do my best.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of us will be counting you for that.
Well, if there's anything more that you need of me, just don't be afraid to ask, even if there's a chance I might not know.
I'll ponder on that.
Okay, so Evelyn steps away and goes to Belle.
Hey, yeah.
What? Can I help you?
Why, yes, I'd like a number 2 of cheese, please.
Sorry,
like to,
we're out of beef and cheese.
I like to have,
No, sir. With what's been going on tonight, there's an abundance of beef.
I like 2 chicken sandwiches with 2 Whoppers and
We're not too light on the cheese either, but when I go to Applebee's, I'm ordering the bees.
And we do have ourselves a bun.
I heard a bit of what happened with Chase.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to say it's not entirely unjustified, but I do believe, I do believe ultimately being the victim of misplaced anger will do that to someone.
Yeah, but and from what it sounded like, Aaron really got after him for something you did.
I mean, I'm just gonna gesture in the direction of Philomena. Yeah, I'd say I would call that accurate.
And honestly, that I'm aware of. There's honestly nothing wrong with keeping some secrets.
Yeah, I think more people around here need to understand that. I thought we'd gone over that there were very good reasons I could not, but in this instance, but I don't know. He still took it out on Chase for keeping it, because Chase also kept it from him, even though there was nothing. By the time Chase was aware of what had happened, there was nothing he could do about it. It's just that he held the secret. Frankly, I find it rich for the elf to piss and moan so much about secrets while serving a goddess who revels in keeping them.
Hold on. I'm just interjecting here. Is that actually true about the Raven Queen? I thought that was more Vecna than Raven Queen.
The Raven Queen is known for 3 things. However, death, fate, and then secrets, but that little part is not known to Anaran, nor is it acknowledged by him.
Ah. Okay.
Or the village.
Okay, that was just me as a DM, just kind of bringing that up just as really? Is that it? So, okay. So, apologies for getting...
In fairness, Bell only knows that because he was informed about her by his sister.
Yeah,
and it did cause him to study her a little bit.
Which is completely and utterly fine and believable, I would think. I would imagine Mietrich is incredibly well-versed and traveled for things like that. So, yeah, makes sense. Anyway, apologies. That was just my curiosity. Please continue.
Really, as he kind of look a bit at Anaran. And that wouldn't fully make too much sense on why he would try and expose a lot of secrets out in the open.
Curiosity compels one to know. I mean, part of that woman's dogma is about collecting them. Is all about collecting them. So I can see where one might be offended by having information withheld. still lashing out like a child was interesting.
Yeah, I feel like that might happen about 2 times earlier. From what I heard with Careless over there, he was blame you for not telling anyone, but from what I heard a bit earlier, it sounded like that you at least had a bit of a backup just in case something went wrong.
In Careless's case, his anger's a little bit more understandable, a little bit, just slightly more comprehensible for why he might be angry over that, and which makes me a little more grateful that even he has recognized why I couldn't say anything. That doesn't make recognizing it doesn't make the anger go away, of course. I expected that. I didn't expect him to be as, what's the word I'm looking for?
Volatile.
Accommodating of the situation as he currently is.
Yeah, and honestly, when I went to go talk to Philomena over there, I was expecting him to be a bit glaring daggers at her.
He's trying to be understanding, like he is a servant of a goddess of forgiveness. That's another thing that might need to be understood. I may not talk much on my faith, but martyrdom is only a fraction of of the Lord I follow.
What kind of Lord do you follow, anyways?
I am a servant of Ilmater. He's most well known for being the god of martyrs, but there's more to it than that. He's also a god of redemption. Like he is the one. Most of his servants become martyrs because they try to see something of worth even in the worst of the world. And that usually ends very badly. But not always. Some of his most devoted servants, some of his biggest martyrs or most devoted servants usually started out with stories not too dissimilar from mine as being bastards in their earlier days. So, the opportunity to see that teaching come true, well, yeah, maybe I only saw her as a tool at first, but the opportunity to see that play out from the other side, I had to take that.
Interesting that you and Kaz follow gods that are a bit similar, but can be very different.
Oh, it depends on the portfolio of the god. I'm probably not the best person to have a discussion on theology from. I'm more arcane, but you do pick up a few things.
Not near my.
Yeah, wow. If you want a religious lesson, I mean, you're probably one of the only people here that our resident pastor has absolutely no reason to be annoyed with at present.
I'll have to think about that.
I can only tell you what little I've read. But was there another? But you had another reason for coming over here?
Not really. I already heard everything you and Akira were talking about.
All right, you were right behind me. You need to. You need to have more presence.
I
mean,
You're too quiet.
I mean, to be fair, the less presence I have means the more I can listen in on everyone.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that's not fair.
Her stealth stat is not super high, and yet somehow it's still high.
I know. I wanted to make a joke there about, like, Charles, are you sure you're playing the right class?
A tall, bare wallflower.
The soul of Jam Jar.
Well, that pretty much I was mostly wondering about. So I'm just gonna go back to my little spot.
Well, before you, I mean, I suppose you're still right here. I have a question for you. Everyone else has read me the riot act over Philomena in some regard, not it, which I bear no grudge for it, but I haven't heard your thoughts on it. Oh, I guess Akira hasn't really yelled at me over it either, but you're the only one who said nothing.
It's a bit interesting because, honestly, I don't really mind it too much, but that mostly because, in a way, kind of another way of getting information that we may not know about. If we end up going against the Muti again, we might have the upper hand on him again. We might have the upper hand.
Oh, we will definitely have the upper hand. There's no way he knows what I've done. And it will be so funny when he finally gets that chain around my throat and he's suddenly getting attacked from inside his own torso or something.
But other than that, the way I kind of see things, it's nice to have just another source of information on hand. It kind of helped. It kind of helped. Even though I didn't get too much information, I got some information that apparently Bicus know a bit about. Interesting comment that we don't know anything about Raven.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, I'm still trying to. As far as information goes, technically, if it were just that, she would already be gone because I already have. I just need to sort through her memories, but I've already got them. So. But that's one that, I'd rather the elf probably not know. Although I think I might have accidentally already said that to him.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if I can get an idea on your mind. That's a dirty 20.
I'm gonna need you to be more specific here.
Yeah, I'm confused here.
Like from what it sounds like, I'm gonna try to determine if if you kind of made another deal with her, because you just said that you had all her memories. So it sounded like even though you have all her memories, you still have her around for a different kind of deal.
Oh,
Like keeping her around for alternative reasons.
oh, yeah, okay.
He wants
Yeah,
to know
no,
if you're
on
into
that-
that
on a 20, I'll-
ass.
Yeah, on a 20, yeah, no, I won't even bother rolling against that, because it's not like I'm not really trying to hide it from you or anything. No, what it is with her, it's basically it's what I said when I was explaining, it was what I did, it's what I said when I was explaining Ilmater. Yeah, at first, yes, I was just keeping her around, I grabbed her to get information. Now, I'm seeing a genuine change, or at least one that looks genuine enough, and I want the opportunity to see where it goes. With that 20, there's a curiosity there as to whether or not that level of evil can in fact be redeemed. It's kind of he's kind of keeping her around for his own selfish reasons. With that 20, it probably pertains to his own mental state. Situation of, well, if this can be made to be good, then maybe I'm not a monster.
I see. Well, if you can remind her, tell her to remind the group once in a while not to all gain up on a foe so they can get exploded one again.
Now, I'll have you know, we have been forced to learn that painful lesson several thousand times since this journey began. We haven't learned it yet, and I'll be damned if we're gonna be smart enough to learn it now.
I know. I would hope that she would help try and remind us, because she was the one that did it. Did it one time.
She was not the first, but she was the one that directly called us on it.
And now it my turn there.
All right. As you end your turn, let me see if I can get this to look something proper. Yeah, I think this will work just fine. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay, let's try. Perfect. All right. So, as you end your turn, Belle and Evelyn, you hear a loud thunk. And it's still not the tree. Damn it. There we go. You hear a loud thunk in the tree right next to you.
Wait, the tree that...
This tree.
Okay.
Does anyone else hear that thunk?
Considering the distance, probably Carolus and Kaylee, but it would very much obviously be Belle and Evelyn, considering they are standing right next to the tree.
Are we forgetting about Anoran and his superb hearing?
Yeah, but you're also fucking with a guitar.
Yeah, fair enough.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna knock on it back with the fucking sheath of my sword. I'm just gonna tap it back.
You
Hello? Yes.
You heard the thunk coming from one side of the tree. As if something collided
Oh, was
with the
hitting
tree.
it! Oh my god, I am retarded!
Literally in front of you. In front of your naked eyes.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I completely misunderstood what you were fucking. Oh my god.
Now you know how
Oh.
I feel when you are
No.
just doing or saying something without context. That's what it feels like.
So hilarious.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Okay,
Yes,
what
sir.
impacted the tree then?
There's a knife there!
Hey, Bill, do you lose a knife?
I'm gonna start rifling through my pockets. I think my dagger's still there.
Oh dear God.
Well,
You're in this with these two, Kagado.
I can kind of understand Bill. I can understand Bill's problem because where he is right now, it would actually cut off the knife.
Never mind. I was gonna have some kind of music, but no, this is the music that works here.
We went from a very serious moment to comedy. God damn it, Rebellion.
Listen, the last time me and Evelyn were one-on-one, we found a talking crab in a treasure chest. I don't want. This is what you have to be prepared for.
Yeah, you got a point there.
He's got a point, but at the same time, god damn it. We were doing so good.
Good. Can we move along with this dagger in the tree?
Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck? I'm gonna.
So
Hey guys, who's throwing knives?
you approach, and it's not just a knife, but there also appears to be a piece of paper.
Okay, I'm gonna take the paper. I'm gonna. You know what? Going with the theme, I'm not even gonna remove the knife. I'm just gonna pull the paper.
Oh dear God.
So there's just a shredding sound.
So yeah, everyone can probably hear this loud sound of. Actually, yeah, just this nice sound.
What is this note written in?
It is written in common,
Okay.
or that could be, but it's common numbers at the very least.
Common numbers.
Yes.
Hang
The
on.
notes say!
Investigation. Huh?
Just read the fucking note.
Just read the note.
Damn it.
Okay.
It's not that
Oh.
complicated!
Okay, I'm reading the note. He said common numbers, and I'm thinking, is this a fucking poem?
Read the note.
I'm reading the note.
Okay. You look
Just
at the note,
end me.
and you see X. We'll just say 37. Y 24.
Coordinates.
Radio signal.
Evelyn,
Yeah.
you know how to read a map because I don't.
I'm not the one that hold the map of the group.
I think I did once, and then it never happened again.
Yep.
These are either radio coordinates or map coordinates, and I.
You did this. You did this to these two specifically.
I'm loving this.
Not frustratingly funny. I would have thought, oh, piece of paper. Let's see what it says. Not, let me do an investigation.
I thought when you said
Come on.
numbers, I thought cipher. So
Remember,
You see an X number and a Y number.
Let's
Oh,
just
God.
move along.
So, who's our group had the map again?
I actually don't know. Chase maybe? Yeah, Chase
It's
sounds like a
Kaylee.
good enough. Chase sounds like a good enough. It sounds right.
Chase!
Hey, I'm just holding these 2 pieces of fucking this ripped page. Hey, Chase, I got these in a tree gave me these. They appear to be coordinates. Which you were the one with the map, right?
Evelyn, what happened?
Well, we heard thud against the tree.
Don't you fucking ignore me.
We heard thud against the tree, and Belle ended up knocking on the tree. How I ended up finding a knife in the tree, and I thought it was one of his knives.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently there was a paper on the knife, and so far, and Belle read it. So we were wondering, and it sounded like it could be map coordinates. So
It's X and Y coordinates. There's no other.
So somebody has sent us a note with these coordinates.
I mean, I don't. I'm not well versed in technology, but I don't think radios operate off of X and Y coordinates. So
No. Map coordinates sound about right. I don't have the map. I'm decent with maps, but that would probably be more. I think Kaylee has the map. I'm not sure if this particular map would have those particular XY coordinates, but we can check. Kaylee,
okay, come with
Help.
us then. I'm just. My arms are extended as I'm walking over with 2 pieces of paper shredded.
No, I'm joining
Why
you on
is-
this one.
Why is Belle walking over like a zombie towards me with paper?
I don't know.
They-
It looks a little bit more like a kid that just made an accident.
What the fuck did you do?
okay.
A tree gave me a paper, and I don't know
Mel!
where the map is.
Let me. Okay. Ow! Okay.
Something had to be done to snap the tension. I'm sorry.
These two apparently were talking, and somebody threw a dagger with that note attached, and it's
Wait,
coordinates.
that came from a person.
Alright, give him here.
Evelyn, did somebody attack us while we were talking?
You dumbass!
Die.
Belle,
Careless.
give me the papers.
I've been holding them out to you this whole time.
I take them.
should we repair those first?
What? Do we have the coordinates? We don't need to repair the damn paper. Just unless they destroyed it so badly, there's something else on the paper, Kagano. Did they?
No.
Okay.
No.
Why the fuck didn't I check where the knife came from?
Do I need to roll survival to know where the coordinates are?
No, because the map that you have actually has, numbers on the top and on the side for this very reason.
Okay, then I use the map and I find out where the coordinates line up.
Yep, you basically just count over the number, and then you count down the number, or up the number, whichever you prefer. And it seems to lie in a forested area to the left of Watercrest.
Oh, god damn it. You know what?
The Sanguine Sea sent us a message saying where they're hiding.
Yeah, well, they could have done this any other way than throwing a fucking knife at us.
You met Edgar, right?
To be fair, I feel like they could have threw the knife at anyone else except us.
Wasn't that the top hat guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Anaran is just shaking his head, face palming.
That idiot attacked us?
He didn't
No.
attack us. He's just stupid.
So this is their way of sending us a message as to where their base is, Belle.
If I had had a presence of mind to be keeping my eyes open in that moment, I would have seen a knife and just shot him. That's a dangerous gambit.
Yeah.
Kagano.
Yes.
Is the coordinates close to that lake area next to Watercrest?
Not exactly, but somewhat, yes. Like,
Okay.
there's a thick patch of forest in between. That's where the coordinates are.
Is there anything else on the note?
No, it is literally just
Okay.
the coordinates.
All right. Well, I guess they know about us, so they're going to be welcoming. Oh,
I'm not
We'll
used
see.
to getting mail. Normally, the elf just gets a message or sends one.
Belle, god damn it.
Well, we didn't actually
are
give
you
the guy our
sure
name.
you want to be a part of this team? As she's looking at Philomena.
Considering the fact that I literally have no other choice other than to fade away into nothing. Yes.
Oh, that's right. Philomena would have seen the talking crab.
Oh, that's right. You know about the crab.
You know, there's a lot of your memories.
Under the sea.
There's a lot of your memories that just kind of went by in a blur, and now the fact that you brought it up, I can now see it vividly in my mind what happened. You know what? Don't answer that. I already know.
I mean, it wasn't that big a deal. Just crab gave two of us money.
All right, hold on real quick. There we go. Thunk. I said thunk. Thunk, damn it. Thunk. There we go. So, suddenly, just whizzing by is a blur, and there is another knife sticking into this root with a piece of paper on it.
I'm going to move over to it before Val can get to it.
Yes,
Oh no!
please do.
I now that it's occurred to me, I am 19 perception. I'm looking for where it came from.
It came from the opposite direction.
Yeah, and that's 21% for me.
It also came the opposite direction.
I'm taking
Yeah,
the
I'm
knife
looking for the
out of
source.
out of the root and taking, I'm guessing, the note attached to it.
Indeed.
What's on the note?
The note is a picture. It shows a hooded figure with their head down and their hand on their forehead.
You think knives work with crossbows?
Hey, whoever's out there, it's us you're dealing with. You should know this by now. You know what? Why don't you just come and show yourself?
Yeah, and whoever's littering with these knives, like, that's just unsanitary.
I'm going to punch you
Ah.
so hard.
You
One
think,
moment, you two. I'm gonna go figure out what the fuck's going on.
you think crossbows work with knives?
No!
Maybe if you found a big enough stick to tie it to, or a
What?
thin enough stick.
What the fuck?
Hey, do
is going on?
crossbows work with knives?
No. What the fuck is going on?
Apparently,
Notes.
Sanguine Sea is contacting us.
Via
Knives.
knives. They're
Uh-huh.
sending letters via knives.
Yep.
You know, pigeons work better.
Not that knives.
Or hawk.
Or a hawk.
Would they though? I almost shot a pigeon too, a carrier pigeon too, in our adventures. Now that I think about it.
To be
You're
fair,
not allowed to touch any mail ever again.
to be
I am an amazing postman. You still got the memo, just not on time.
to be
And they gave us coordinates to where their encampment
Good.
is.
Everybody then get the fuck to sleep so we can get to them and deal with their idiocy.
to
Yeah,
be
hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Charles.
to be fair, when we were trying with Ren, didn't he shoot a pigeon out of the sky and make it a turkey?
I don't want to
Turkey.
remind
Oh
ourselves
my
about that.
God, more than one of us have tried to butcher carrier pigeons. My God.
And that is why a
Oh.
knife was thrown.
Remember,
You'll eat that.
They could
remember,
not have known that.
remember, you also missed that pigeon.
I did not miss. It was out of
You-
range.
You totally missed
You
it.
totally missed.
See? See,
The
she agrees with
complexities
me.
of magic are far beyond your understanding. First
Still
of all,
the shit.
Kaylee, and you. Shut the fuck
Excuse
up.
me, I know
Shut-
magic. Somewhat. Kind of.
Can everybody? Ay. So they gave us coordinates. That means they're expecting us, which is good.
Okay, fine. Okay, before we go to bed, anything else we want to get out of the way? Anything at all?
Yep.
I don't know.
Anything you want to get out of the way?
How about you two stop fighting, okay? All right, great.
I just look at Philomena. You, me, talk when they're all fucking asleep.
Can you even stay manifested that long?
I am not taking no for an answer.
I have been sucking a lot of your
That
brain
literally might not be up to you.
I have been sucking a lot of your brain matter in order to get some magic back. I think I can handle it.
You sure
Is
about
that what the last 5 minutes have been?
Do you want me to go with you?
I appreciate it, but I think that this is probably something that needs to be done alone.
All right.
Just know that if I don't come back...
If
Thank
you don't
for
come
everything.
back, Belle's dead too, so I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Honestly, when it comes to him, I have no idea what's going to happen. He might decide to eat a weird mushroom off the ground. Or that knife.
Now you know what we're dealing with. There is
Yeah, you
one
chose
thing,
the
though.
interesting one to get connected to.
She did not choose. I'm the only one who
force her.
offered.
You didn't force her.
Pretty sure that was a shoot.
Anyway,
Though
so yes, right now, this is the moment for anyone who still wants to discuss something to do so before we move on. So if you have nothing more you would like to do, then when we come to your turn, you just say pass, okay?
yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So starting off with Chase.
Done.
Pass. Okay. So, well then, it is Anaran's turn, so... well, time to rip off the Band-Aid, as it were. La, 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 la. Where did he go,
He
anyway?
will meet her way the fuck over here.
Oh, dear.
Will light myself so she can see where he is.
And... book.
Alright.
Okay. Well then, let's see here. All right. So yeah, as everyone is still doing what they're doing, you can definitely tell Philomena is on her way over, and that she did come alone.
Good. So, you remember what I told you previously, yes?
It was only a few hours ago, so thankfully I don't have Belle's attention span.
Good. He's a serial liar. He is somebody who doesn't like it when other people get caught up in his bullshit. Which is precisely why he's mostly mad at me. But that's mostly his fault. Now, he will get up, he'll take out the amulet, the amber amulet. You said that you regret your choices. I don't really fully believe you. Do you understand what you've done?
Let me see.
He'll just turn his eyes. Look at those two. And he'll turn to the goblin twins. See what they're wearing? See how thin they are?
she does turn and she does look, but she's not responding, mostly because she's letting you take the lead here.
That is only a fraction of your results of your actions, whether by under orders or not. Crowley has an entire village worth, who are probably in similar states. Probably. We've only recently sent a smaller town of goblins off to go get safer. That's not to mention all of the other innocent souls, whether goblin or not, that have been affected by this. And your use of necromancy.
There isn't anything that you've missed, no.
Bell said you two have the same memory, or at least you can view into each other's memories. You will take his hand and put it on the amulet. Milady, if you are willing to at least listen or give this a try, I want her to see what I've been through. As he's specifically requesting for Philomena to see every memory he has of the Long Night.
Ah!
Every person he's lost, how they've died, who they are to him, the important connections. He wants her to see all of it. And he wants to see how she reacts.
So, even though that you and the Raven Queen do have a connection, you don't talk directly to each other quite as much.
Well,
Mostly
he has to
because-
pray to her every morning.
Well, when I mean talk, I mean like directly. Like an actual direct words to words. Kind of like the situation of what happened with Careless and Sarenrae.
Yes.
Only because you two already have a full understanding of each other. So, for the first time in a while, you do actually hear her voice speak up to you in your mind. And she says, "This sounds like a fantastic idea. Do it. I want her to see exactly why I placed her where I placed her when she was here before, and what life truly means."
He'll take the necklace off, kind of hold it by the chain or threads. One hand on it. And the moment she does, all of the memories that he has ever, all of the pain of not just his memories, but the memories of people that he has had to carry on. The massive burden that while Kaylee would like to take off his shoulders, it's not, unfortunately, cannot be done. He wants her to feel and experience it all, and he just wants to see how she reacts.
So, this is what happens. Philomena reaches out, puts her hand on the necklace. Her eyes appear to almost go completely blank. But they're moving a lot, as if she's watching something. Then, as time continues, she starts to tremble a little bit. And her mouth starts to become a little bit more open, gradually more so. And then all of a sudden, everybody in the camp, unless you are completely out cold, can just hear an absolute blood-curdling scream coming from her. She lets go of the amulet, and
You'll
she
put it back on.
drops down onto the ground.
I'm
will-
sprinting over there.
He will lean down. That is why I'm so pissed that you are getting away with this scot-fucking-free. Understand, buying the rest of them over? Sure, you can get through to them. But I'm not so merciful. Fuck up once. Any degree of fuck up. And Belle may be a martyr willing to die for someone else's cause. But I'm gonna go do my best to make sure you see the punishment that you deserve. This is the true weight of your actions under somebody else's eyes. This is what I have to live with. For my 154 years, and for my remaining 546. You're lucky to have a lifetime so young, but your selfishness won't be tolerated. He gets up. Now you better fucking prove your damn worth. And he'll walk away.
And
That is not necessarily my exact position. That was just representing that I was when I heard that scream, I'm running my ass over there. So wherever I actually am, is on Kagado.
Let's see. Here we go. And this is like her. This is how she actually is dressed and how she actually looks. But since I haven't fully made her yet, but this is. She's now right back to what Belle remembers seeing her for the first time. Well, not exactly. After the situation with the tree, she is on her knees. She's got tears in her eyes, and she is absolutely silent.
And Anaran will just walk back silently. Maybe now she'll learn the difference between the magic she's been using and the actual consequences. Thank you for your assistance.
If she's not going to... This is the Raven Queen responding. If she's not going to experience the hell that she was meant to go to, then she's going to experience it in the form that she's in. And perhaps then, maybe, just maybe, she'll earn a different place when she eventually finally passes on.
He'll just look up at the night sky and recall the words of what Kaylee said to try to lessen the burden. Unfortunately, dear, not every burden can be lifted. Not everything can be just so simply removed. And he will just watch everyone who has fled over to Philomena as he just sits down, cross-legged, as if he's gonna start to trance, but he just keeps an eye open and watches.
So, everybody that ran over, you see her exactly in this state. Although her hands aren't just laying in her lap, she is actively gripping the grass.
I'm just gonna... It was like... froze for a second. What? Tell me what he did now.
She doesn't say much. She just looks up at you, Belle, and just says, he shared with me the same thing you've shared with me. He shared with me his memories.
Does that mean I'm gonna get... Not important right now.
Clarification. His and every memory he's ever absorbed because of the ritual.
Oh, well then,
Yeah.
she says that instead. Another thing I could say is that you're welcome to roll insight on something as well.
Okay. Do I get anything, get advantage or anything given...
You have advantage because you have a connection with her that is
All right.
beyond anyone else's. Kaylee and Careless, you would not have advantage, but
14.
the
15.
DC is not going to exactly be low. Or high, rather. Because it's kind of written all over her face.
Yeah, 15.
Okay, what about you,
14
Kaylee?
for me.
8.
8? Okay.
I mean, well, yeah, I can spare it.
It's okay. I'm sure that one of them can probably get you up to speed.
Oh well, 9. I doubt it's gonna work.
It's okay. I'm sure one of the other two will get you up to speed. But
I'll take care of that.
it's essentially that it looks as though she literally just got crushed by the weight of all of her own actions up to this point, all at once, by understanding just what it is that she has been toying with in her living days.
Son of a bitch, you can't do that all at once.
He didn't.
He has his reasons.
I understand his reason. I understand somewhat his reasons, but
She wouldn't
forcing
have been
someone
able,
to...
She wouldn't have been able to understand if it was just one at a time.
Cannot crush someone with that. You can't hit someone with the reality on their whole fucking life all at once like that without serious issues.
Kakano, how weak does she look right now? Physically, I mean.
Well, I mean, she's not physical.
Like, is she trembling? Is she trembling badly? Does she look like she's about to break down in tears and just...
She looks like she's trying to be as strong as possible, because she, as an individual, is really, honestly, a strong individual. But it's very much somebody that is obviously holding it all back and processing. If it were a weaker person, they'd probably either in a pool of tears or completely knocked out.
But you're not... he didn't injure you outside of that, did he?
She fully shakes her head no. At that point, she actually does look up and says, no, he didn't lay a hand on me. Honestly, he really couldn't. He would have to hurt you for that. He just...
Yeah, well,
made me...
there's quite a line for that.
No, he didn't hurt me. He made me aware.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
And at any rate, why don't you take a break, Philomena? Just don't stay out for too long.
I'm gonna... I don't feel like I can
Just-
hold on to this form for too much longer, so,
I'm just gonna go ahead and pat her head and just have her fade back into me.
that's exactly what she does. Oh, perfect time for the music.
And that leads me to an awkward question.
Yes.
Okay, so what happens?
So, I'm going to need Well, you're different, so I wouldn't exactly know how Belle would handle this. But because she now has been shared all of Anaran's memory. God, this is becoming all fucked up.
I'm becoming a supercomputer of other people's lives.
You are becoming Am. Be careful.
You have, let's to say this, you have acquired all of Anaran, well, not all of Anaran's memories, all of the memories retaining to the long night. So 24 hours, 70 plus years, 154 plus years. As well as every single memory of every other person he's purified.
So,
Does that include knives?
Yes,
Yes.
that does include knives. So
Oh.
you basically see knives staring up at a figure that she cannot really perceive through her own tears, raping her. Just not mincing words there.
Okay. How many people has Anaran purified over the years?
I want to say roughly, I'm going to say several hundred, if not 1,000 plus. Whatever would sound right for Kagado.
I think that might be a little bit excessive, but there's a lot. Like there's more than just single digits here, and we'll definitely say like several dozen minimum. And I will say that by, if nothing else, you, no matter how you actually process this, because I'm not your character, I can't tell you how you process this. I can only do how Philomena would. But you are starting to see, at the very least, why Anaran is so bitter and hateful, because no matter what seems to happen, it seems that there is just sin, cruelty, hatred, and greed everywhere you look. And people becoming victims to such things as complete and utter innocence. And that no matter what he does, there's always more.
Oh.
Welcome to my hell.
Alright. 21.
Oh no, Belle is in manic laughter right now.
Can Kaylee see that he's gotten all the memories from Philomena from Anaran?
With a 21,
She came back into his body, and he would a 21 what?
She's doing an insight to see if she can tell what just happened to you, based off of what just happened to Philomena.
Oh, he's on his knees laughing like a lunatic right now.
Yeah,
like that really broken, crazy laughter.
The thing that I sometimes do.
Basically that, except it's not funny. Except
so Philomena, unfortunately, unwittingly, transferred all that over to him as a result, when she probably didn't want to do that, but she had no choice.
I mean, I could not blame that not exactly being on her mind. It wasn't on mine.
So yeah,
I mean, it wasn't on the character's mind.
So yeah, your mind is just filled with now so many new memories, and they're pretty much all dedicated to pain and suffering. He's doing the full-on light dog me laugh right now, I think.
Is he crying at all?
A little bit.
Kaylee's gonna go up to him, and she's gonna wrap her arms around him and give him a hug.
I'm so confused. He said he doesn't want to kill me, but based on what I've looked at, he's done that least 100 times or so. At least people close enough to how I was. Uh, I have a headache.
Bill, you just saw what Anaran's entire being is.
I'm very aware of what I'm looking at. I'm not that stupid.
This will work. Nope, that's not it either. God damn it! I don't think I saved it. Oh, well.
What did you not save?
A song that would befit this moment.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Oh well, I guess silence is as good as anything.
I'm not saying you're stupid.
Oh, no,
But-
no, no. Oh.
Do you understand now? Do you know why I keep defending his actions?
Oh,
We'll just go
oh
with this.
God, do you know?
Because Anaran
Oh.
suffered the most out of all of us.
We'll just use this. Nope.
Out of all of us here, Anaran suffered the most.
Oh,
The songs are really throwing me off.
I'm sorry, but no, this is correct.
just a little.
This is
Yeah.
correct.
If I may,
Okay.
Kagero, I do know of a sadder song that could work.
It's not. I'm not looking for sadness. It's more like melancholy.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
That's why I still feel like, even though we've been using this song a lot tonight, it still works here.
Just please. You guys don't need to get along. Just don't fight.
Oh,
Stop fighting him.
I can't do that
Naraki, you planned this, didn't you?
because he's wrong.
What? What? Kagura, what?
I was saying, Naraku, you planned this, didn't you? You planted it in Philomena so that would transfer to Bell.
And Iraku
Damn.
falls over dead.
Anyway,
I can't stop fighting him on this because he's wrong, but he's too. It makes so much sense now. I know why he's wrong.
Then
That
just
asshole is too close to his own grief. He can't see that he is. I know why he's so damn blind now.
And why's that?
You don't want to know why that is. This is not a fun head right now to be in right now. But the short answer is he's far more emotional about the situation than I think even he realizes.
and you think pushing back on him, fighting with him, doing shit like this is gonna magically make it better?
Fighting back on him like this isn't like I have been. Oh, absolutely not. That's completely the wrong way to do it. I'm gonna turn to Kaylee, and my expression's gonna get a little bit more somber. But so is enabling him.
I've tried to get him to understand. But I can't get in his headspace.
Can't like. Well, you know, You know how I am with lost causes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not gonna stop fighting him. It's just the way, but the way I do it's certainly gonna shift.
Just don't. I don't want this to be the reason why the group splits up.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm not gonna kill him.
I mean, somebody leaving.
Kaylee, after all the shit that we have been through together after this point, do you really think one of us is just gonna say fuck it and drop it at the moment?
There's a possibility.
Until about 5 minutes ago, that person very well might have been me, to be fair.
What?
The fuck?
What the hell?
He's slapping something, Jolot?
Jolot, you okay?
You okay?
I'm getting some camera in his
Okay.
background.
I think he didn't real. I think he was saying something to himself and he didn't mute himself. Let's keep going. Look, no team, no group, no friendship is perfect. There's baggage for everybody. But at the same time, we can't just let one of us wallow in self-pity and emotions forever. If I
He's
did that...
not wallowing in self-pity.
It's not. Yeah, it's not what you think. It's not what you think. It's just. This is very new to me. I'm not quite sure how to put it into words yet.
Then you figure how to put it into words at another time. We have something else to discuss, and quite frankly, right now you're in no good you're in no good condition to try to make coherent words about what you saw.
Well, I mean,
I think he's
I'm
more
not.
saying the fact that there's no words that he could put together to be able to explain what he just saw.
It's still too fresh in my mind. I can't I don't know how to summarize it.
Belle, for now, put it aside. Let your mind come to terms with it, and when you're ready and you feel confident to tell us, do so. Right now, though, don't.
I just gotta take care of something else real quick.
You're not going to go talk to him, are you?
Actually, no. I need a bit more time to figure out how to have that conversation. But at least this time it's not because of something I did.
Let's just put aside for now. We have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
But I mean,
There's-
before the commotion, there was something else that I actually needed to do. But now I guess I have a bit more understanding about why I need to do it.
Yeah, there's something we need to talk about anyway.
Well, first and foremost, I'm just gonna walk up and. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that whole thing kind of was an amalgamation of people, but technically it's Kaylee's turn.
I'm just having Kaylee hang out with the Album Girls and Thor.
Then they
Thanks,
essentially have kind of kept to themselves because they didn't want to get involved in anyone else's business. But they welcome you, Kaylee, with open arms when you come over to greet them, and they try to be as friendly and perky as possible to cheer you up.
I'll just say that they're having like a conversation in Goblin.
Okay. So, in that case, Belle, it is your turn. Still,
Isn't it
apparently.
Chase acted before me?
Chase was first in the initiative, but he passed.
Oh yeah, he passed.
Actually,
he
you
did.
know what? Yeah. Let me, since you have had a bit of time, now with all of these new developments, Chase, do you want to take your turn back?
No. I had passed before. What I was having that little about doesn't matter. Don't go, just go on, guys. Do what you need to do.
Okay. All right then. Belle, if there's anything specific you need to finally wrap up, then go ahead. Otherwise, it's going to be Careless's turn.
I am gonna grab Chase by his shoulder and kind of tighten the grip a little bit. Just a firm fucking grip. Hey, you and I are gonna need to speak at some point, but for now, I'd already been meaning to say this, but I had other things on my mind at present. I just wanted to say I am sorry about the trouble that I've been causing, and that I caused to you personally this time.
Just be more mindful of your actions from now on, okay?
Sure thing, and I'm not just saying that because the elf crammed his brain into my brain.
I'll find out what the heck that means later. Just... yeah.
So will I. Anyways, I'm gonna go throw my head in a fucking wall until it stops hurting.
And Careless.
Alright.
Come to you.
Well, might as well add more stuff. Kaylee, when you get a chance, I want you to come up here, okay?
Okay.
Unfortunately, my friend, this also has to involve you.
Okay.
Honestly, it pretty much involves everybody. I'm sure Anorak can hear it from where he is, but you all need to hear this, and try to understand where I'm coming from when I tell you it. Fireplace would be best. Gather round if you can, everyone. There's something I need to tell you. So, I'm sure you all are aware of our accomplishment at Dale's. The night before, you know, where I decided to completely get screwed up in my head. Well, I heard my wife's voice calling to me from her grave. I went there initially to say my final goodbyes, and I was told that she forgave me and she's still in love with me. But that's not the important bit. The important bit was what happened after she left. His eyes kind of have a look of fear in them. I saw him. Bicus.
He showed himself to you.
Yes. The moment Amelia passed on, he came out from the church. In fact, he was waiting there the entire time. If I'm not mistaken, he probably was there the entire time we were at Dale's when it was still in its charmed state. He heard everything I said to her, but what caught my attention was what he said to me. Stick to the script.
To the script? I mean, whatever
He
has planned.
He wasn't exactly happy that we were able to free Dales from his control, for lack of a better word. In fact, he was downright upset and almost could have killed me. He puts a hand around his neck, and I hate to say this to you all, but he is far beyond us right now. The Archbishop, Mutilator, Jameis, everything that we have fought against and won, he is 10 times their greater, maybe even more. And yes, I know I should have told you all this after we left Dale's, but how could I? After what happened, after our hard-fought victory and what we went through, I couldn't ruin your nights by just telling you that our arch-nemesis came up to me and told me all this. And I know I should have told you sooner, but I'm telling you this now before we head out. He's aware of us, and he doesn't like the fact that we're going against this supposed script of his. It's one of the reasons why I asked Philomena what that was about.
He
Wait,
wants
so
this group to stick to a plan. He is the stupidest man in all the 9 realms.
I know, right?
yeah. Wait a second. He's mad that he came to you because he was mad that we're not following a script.
He didn't
And he
expect
didn't.
us to freeze.
It's
Hold on, he didn't expect Dales to be freed like that. He should have.
yeah.
I
So
agree,
we
but
actually beat
Don't
him
defend
once.
his actions.
We actually
Sky,
beat him
you know
once.
that
He
it's
came to you
stupid.
pissy. He came to you because he was pissy. And he can't know that much about us, because if he'd wanted us to stick to a script, he wouldn't have come to talk to you. He would have just killed me.
You do have a tendency to go off plan sometimes, I'll have to admit that.
Sometimes. I have
That's
Yeah, I
besides
think
the point.
almost sending Akira to his doom was definitely one of it.
Well, there was also the time that he tried to make
Wait,
me
when did
kill
I do
you.
that? I have lost
That's
track.
besides-
I have lost track.
Remember in Tides Meet?
Oh fuck!
Crowley?
I did do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
I was
Wow.
thinking that too, out of character. I'm like, what the fuck? When did he try to send Akira to his doom? The point is,
When you've
he's
committed
onto
so many
us.
war crimes, you've lost count.
Oh god.
To
Anyways.
be fair, character-wise,
Back to being serious for a bit.
Oh no, what did you say?
Belle wouldn't fully remember that. Belle wouldn't fully remember that because of what just happened not too long ago.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah, I do have some shit to sort through.
But
Back to being serious, though, real fast.
this script, did he talk any more about it?
No, only thing that he said was that Dales wasn't supposed to be freed. And I've been thinking about it a little bit. The Shadow Gates, do you think it has to have anything to do with the script that he's been supposedly setting us up on?
Well, if we've been following the script, she'll have her air quotes up at until Dale's. Maybe he wants the gates to be shut. I don't know, but we're gonna shut them anyways. Like we're not.
They have to be shut because they can't be abused, that's true, but what the hell else could he be after? He licks the chase. Any ideas?
I have no clue. We're gonna have to be more aware of our actions, but we're just gonna have to keep doing what we're doing. If it has
Well-
something to do with the gates, then when we close the next one, we're gonna have to pay more attention. Maybe we'll get a clue.
That's
Perhaps.
true.
I did pick up one thing from Philomena, though, when I asked her about this. Apparently, even though he's one very powerful individual, he needs resources. So any group that opposes him, yeah. Any group that could be a threat to him, we need to have on our side. We already have my guild, but we need more allies.
Well, let's keep doing what we're doing. Keep making allies left and right.
Yeah.
But
On a personal note, though, I'm sorry that I didn't tell you all this the night that he came to me. You all fought too hard to help me save my home. I didn't want to take that victory away from you.
look, we get it. but as
Honestly, God.
has been proven tonight, the less secrets involving us, between us, the better right now. But go ahead.
Honestly, I don't think it would have taken away the victory, knowing that we actually rattled the implacable bastard for once. Kind of makes it funnier.
Belle, shut up.
I would smack you
What?
up the head right now, but you already have a killer headache.
Belle, shut up.
What?
You have no room to.
Evelyn just whispering in the background, "'Tis true." But yeah, he came to me in the dead of night afterwards, told me that. And honestly, if we run into him again, don't fight him. He was able to pick me up and throw me around like a rag doll like it was nothing.
Just because
you
you're
say
a Martian.
you say that towards Belle. You're saying that to Belle.
I'm saying that
Look,
to everybody. But you
I'm
get the
pretty
point.
sure Bicus wouldn't be stupid enough to actually approach Belle.
He'll slowly look
No,
over
he
at Belle,
wouldn't. But I'm
tilt his
stupid
head.
enough to approach him.
Yeah.
Wait, let me
you
try
are.
that again. Wait, let me.
Go to sleep.
Wait.
Go to sleep, Belle. You're drunk.
I am not drunk.
I have drunken nothing.
He drunk a
I
lot of
wish
memories.
I could. I wish I could come over like this.
At any point. You have the coordinates, correct, Kaylee?
Yeah.
You do have the
Well-
coordinates. You were the last one with them, so you have them.
Yes.
Well, what do you want to do tomorrow? Obviously, we can't have these girls be stuck with us forever. We have to find the Sanguine Sea, right?
The base was. We already knew where a general idea of where the base was because Anaran called Moss or contacted Moss. So this
Just gives us a direct.
it gives us a closer area to look because even that even coordinates on the map, it's still only going to be a general idea. But at least we know almost exactly where it is. But we should still be careful when going in.
Right. At any point, we should probably all head to bed soon. I'll take first watch.
Of course you will.
Well, since that's over.
All
That's where I
right.
will end it, Gagano.
So right now, after that, since that discussion has come to a conclusion, and I'm sure people are ready to get a move on with the story, there's still Akira and Evelyn. So Akira, I'm coming back to you. And is there anything you'd like to say or do in response to everything that has just transpired?
Since I only had been there for the conversation with Anarin and Philomena, Akira's basically going to take a seat on the rock here and just go into a deep thought.
Okay. Other
And
than
I'll just I mean, there was gonna be some extra, but I kind of just want to just get this going.
I gotcha. Don't worry, there'll be plenty for you to do as soon as we move on. Then.
Yeah, it was actually for character development or tiny bit, but I just want to get the move on right now.
Anything you'd like to do. So if that's what you want to do, then we can do the character development another time. So if that's the case, then Evelyn, same question for you. In response to everything that has just transpired, got anything that you want to say or do?
Well, considering not too much, except for probably tell tell Bell to ask Bell to fill in on what happened over there where the scream came from later.
Okay.
Other than that,
Just a simple conversation. Don't worry about it. I am not having a stroke right now.
Roll deception.
Where'd I lie? I'm not actually having a stroke.
About it being a simple conversation.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. That was far from simple. That was. Actually, no, it wasn't. That was very simple. It just was very heavy.
oh, I'm not gonna roll because no one can beat that.
I mean, it's 24 anyways, but you know.
Well, this is not false. Well, I could. Wait, no, I couldn't even be false.
Yeah, no, he
Oh,
can lie
Lord.
too. Yeah, no.
Hmm. All right, but there was that scream over there. And a scream like that reminded me of, well, a bit of what happened back on Tidebringer with knives.
Yeah. Um, eh, I'll tell you about it later. Mostly in the interest of not taking up any more time on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have been at the camp for over 3 hours.
Every time we've been here over here, we've been here much longer than that, including past sessions.
Oh fuck. Yeah, we spent what, like 3 hours here last session too?
Yeah.
Not that long, but still. You guys have been here for a minute.
Oh, time for some sleep.
Camp is cursed. Is
It's
camp
Dragon
drama
George's
rag?
camp.
It's character development. We have to have those moments, or else it's just a constant beat for beat. Go to place, fight a guy. Go to place, fight a guy.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying this is camp drama rag.
Oh god, it's the Dragon Age Origins camps rebellions.
All right. So then if you want to hold that conversation off for later, still, it would be rude if I just said, okay, let's move on. Is there still anything more you would like to do, Evelyn?
Nope.
No. Alrighty then. So let me go on ahead then and say this. Everyone, please take a 5-minute break while I get the next part of tonight set up.
Okay.
Okie dokie then.
Okay.
5-minute break
So if we
sounds
can
good.
character break for a second. Naraku, you fucking asshole!
I love this so much.
Why do I have to deal with this shit now? Why did you fucking dick?
I mean, there's nothing I can say against it because if Philomena can take your memories
No,
and you take
I
hers,
can't argue against it either. That's absolutely fine. I'm just saying, he found the one fucking loophole.
I'm gonna be honest. That was a very risky play.
Oh my god.
Doesn't give a flying shit.
That
It's
was
a risky play for fucking Philomena. That's why I was like, I also wasn't expecting it to work, but hell, fuck, it worked.
there was no reason for it to not work. I couldn't think of anything. Like, yeah, this totally works.
Like the reason why I say a risky play because of the fact Philomena could have been in a state that technically knives were in.
Yes, but that's Philomena. Bell would just be a little bit loopy for maybe a few hours and he'd be fine. Or a day or two, but...
Yeah, Philomena is made of stronger stuff than knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If we've had to fight her twice, she's made of stronger shit.
Yeah, okay. I'm just saying, like, I've got 3 voices in my head, and you just added like 70 more for a couple of days
At
by
least
yourself.
100. At
Like-
least.
or yeah, no, like like 110-ish for a few days before they finally go away.
Welcome to Anaran's Hellbell.
I'm just saying, I have no fucking I have no fucking idea who I'm supposed to be anymore.
Perfect.
Nah, he'll find a way to use it against you, Naraku. Just watch.
I'm pretty sure there is no fucking shot Anaran knew that part. Anaran, the character, knew that was gonna happen.
No. You didn't know if it was like a continuous memory feed.
Neither did I until I didn't even get a chance to ask the question.
He thought it
Probably
would.
shouldn't have
He
asked the
thought it would.
question.
Nah, he thought it would be an isolated thing with just Philomena. Not that, oh, Philomena goes back to Belle and suddenly Belle has all of these awful fucking memories. As well as some memories of the duty and the oath that he has fucking put forward to make sure that this shit doesn't happen to the outside world. Which, coincidentally, if you take a look outside the fucking window, it is! So he's even more pissed about it!
Who's sleeping? Wake up!
I gotta remember who goes to who. But by doing that, I have to go back through former roleplay threads and figure out where the fuck.
You didn't write that down
Oh no, I
in
have the
your
names.
own
I just
note?
don't. I have the names. I just don't remember who went to who besides
Okay.
for one of them.
Yeah, and I suspect that's the one that is not particularly useful to me.
Well, I mean,
Apologies for that sleep sound. My iPad made a weird sound for some reason.
that's like the only one I remember right now.
Alright, I'll be right back. You go ahead and figure that shit out.
I'll be right
I
back too, because now it's my turn to go to the bathroom.
Oh god. I have to remember where that happened. It was during Wintervale.
I'm sorry. What are you trying to remember?
Where I had it was during Wintervale. It was before. I want to say before the Vampire Manor.
For
Or
what?
It was on the ship.
No, it was not on the ship. There was that one, but that was not the one specifically that I'm looking for.
The what? I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it, Joel. I'll find it.
I was just gonna try and see if I could remember it. What you were looking for?
No. No, that's... Okay, this might be it.
Oh,
Oh,
We're in
well, go
purple.
back one.
we're in a
Ooh,
lot of
lots
purple.
Yeah, holy shit. Just to save time, get on our mounts.
Ah, here we go. Yep, I found the right one.
Mm.
Oh, so much purple.
It is really hard to see if you're far away.
That's the idea!
Oh. Never mind, I have to correct something.
Mm.
There are technically built-in ways that the game can be used to where you have no choice but to be somewhat zoomed in. Because if you zoom too far out, you won't be able to see shit. Something I learned only recently.
Yep. Just to save time, we're on our mounts so we don't have to constantly move 2 figures.
I don't think. Let's see here.
Checking. Yep, it's making the screen shake again. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. There we go. So that's now edited.
Mm.
There
Okay.
we go.
Thank you so much, Akira. Akira Kataru. Says I joined
Think
in,
they
the first thing I
donate
hear is
something?
screaming.
Yes.
All right. So
Still waiting on Chars.
I am grabbing some music. There it is.
Okay, someone said that they heard screaming. Who screamed?
It's somebody on the chat room.
Kagado did. He kind of.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is everybody back? Oh wait, no, Akira's still away.
Ah, so that's why. Okay, I got it. I will just hide these two.
Oh, you just realized now that we're on our mounts?
Yes.
Yeah, we decided to do that just to save time.
No problem. That means that I just have to worry about Magira and Tynave.
If you want, they also have hooded forms.
Yes, I saw. I think actually right now they would be using that. So let me go on ahead and add them to their characters as morphs.
I think I thrashed my fucking voice doing that shit.
Oh yeah, you did.
Man,
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh,
I don't raise my
honey.
voice very often. Intentionally.
get some water.
You and me both.
Get some water. We're in Ohio, my friend.
You
That's
should
probably
have
not a
some
good
kind of-
idea.
Okay, fair, but you should have some kind of bottled water. Come
Get,
on.
get some juice. I always have juice.
We're fucking Chernobyl right now.
Oh god, let's not talk about what happened.
The hoods and the masks make a lot more sense right now.
Yes. Very happy with hoods.
How come the D&D post-episode discussion keeps flashing even though it's the same message every 5 minutes?
It's probably just glitching out.
Well, if you pay attention to a certain thing, you understand why.
Yeah, I saw it the first time. I'm like, okay, that's funny. And then it gets notified again. It's the same image. It's like, what the fuck?
It's
What?
also been deleted again, so
Like I
What?
said, if you pay attention to a certain thing, you will notice.
I'm so confused right now.
Me
Don't worry
too.
about it.
It's
Don't worry
probably
about it.
someone making a comment and then it just gets deleted.
Yeah. Like you can see the log.
Either way, time to focus.
Yeah, is everyone
Yes.
back?
Akira, Ren, are you back?
I'm guessing so because he's undeafened.
That's a good point.
I'm here.
Okay,
Okay.
then we're all here.
All right. So, allow me to set the scene. So, from where you were all the way down at Emberstone. But because you had those horses, you were able to make it here to this set of coordinates on the map within just a couple of days. Megara and Tynave have been happily getting to know the party and feeling a lot less fearful about the world as they are traveling with you all. And while they aren't able to help with any combats that you're dealing with every now and then on the road with an occasional monster that we're not running an actual fight for, they do help in other ways, such as foraging for food if needed, or catching fish, gathering water, fireplaces. They are very much making themselves useful to the group, rather than just being on the side. However, you all have managed to enter the forest, and while it was just a standard waltz through a thick set of woods, as you get closer and closer to the coordinates, there is a strange gloam that starts to appear around you and around the trees. Even though you look up and you see that there is pure sky above you, even for this time of day, it seems still rather dark and gloomy. It's very, very magical, as it were, but also a little bit eerie. I would also highly recommend, as the DM to the players, to not worry about zooming out too far, because the fog effect will kind of cloak everything anyway. So for full effect and immersion, be more zoomed in to your characters.
Oh, Kagano, I got something for you.
Yeah.
I'll link it to you. It's a fig for Anaran spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Here it is. Literally called Anaran spiritual weapon.
Oh, cool.
Alright.
Well, this was the area. Let's be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Careful with this group. Yeah, come on.
So I'll control these two. So, as you're walking along, you do see what appears to be an opening to your left, and also some continued pathway in front of you. But the opening to the left almost appears to be like an archway with branches.
It can't be that simple, can it?
I don't like the pile of those leaves.
Yeah.
No, that's...
Can I use my mage hands and just like hit the pile of leaves?
Alright, you hit the pile of leaves, and for some reason there was a hole there. I have no idea why. Let me fix that. There we go. Yep, hit the pile of leaves, and they spread out, flying around.
I'll take little iron bead from the ball bearings and just flick it through.
Alright. It plops on through and bounces very slightly. It rolls only a little bit for the grass and the leaves to stop it in its tracks.
Alright, well... Grit. Gonna attempt to walk through.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, you walk through.
You're such an ass, Cognitive.
God damn it, Kagano.
Alright.
Well, I mean, the hole wasn't even supposed to be there. I have no idea why it was there. So I figured I'd roll with it. Well, I covered it up, but I think I decided to roll with your fear anyway. So,
Well, it
all
looked
right.
like an ominous little entryway, so like, eh.
Yeah, I get you. So, now, you walk in and you see that there's a pathway to your left, a pathway to your right, and an entryway next to you. It's looking very much like a big magical circle of some kind. Made of trees and leaves and flowers.
Anaran, I've read in things about fairy circles. This is not one of them. This looks a little too big, right?
Typically, a fairy circle would be a small circle of mushrooms, so yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure this wasn't the entry to the Feywild.
I mean, it could still be.
That would be an interesting place to hold a resistance base.
Actually, yes, but be... May I make an Arcana check to see if I sense any magical energies in the area?
You most certainly can try.
18?
You are smothered in it. There's just magic is everywhere in the air right now. And you can definitely tell, just because of your relationship with Nami, that this definitely appears to be some sort of fey magic.
Well, may not be entry to the Feywild, but I think I'm at least close, people. Watch your stealth, stay together, be careful.
Yeah,
well,
come on.
Do we want to go this way? Well, I don't want to direct everybody, but do we want to go this? We want to go this way.
We could see if there's another entrance.
We can always just split up, have Kaylee connect to each of us with side whispers, and
I
find out where
don't
we are.
want people splitting up with fey magic in the area.
Would not suggest it.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright,
Let's
wait,
just go through.
One, two, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's Belle?
Belle is not moving. Yeah.
I think
Don't know why he's not.
I think he AFK at the moment.
Yep. There's no reason why he shouldn't be with you, so I'll plop him there.
I thought I had another heart attack.
Okay, I'm
God
back.
damn it.
Scared
You
the crap
motherfucker!
Well, next time you go
Back.
away from the computer, please let us know.
You terrified everyone, apparently, by you not being here.
What?
I know, right? Let me explain the situation, and you will probably understand. Everyone appeared to have walked into a very cloudy, murky, ominous kind of forest that's all purpley and misty. Even though the fact that it should be bright and sunny out, and you can see the sky. And you're walking into a very circular area surrounded by fey magic. And you weren't there when they were looking for you.
Oh.
This reminds me of the Lost Woods, Breath of the Wild.
Well, okay. Let's
True that.
head in here and hope I didn't fuck up.
Alright, everyone instantly dies.
Campaign over! Well, folks, it's been a great show. We'll come back next week with a whole new campaign and a whole new characters.
Oh, shut up.
Anyway,
This time Sly is part of the group.
realistically
God,
though, you come across a smaller circle, followed by an even smaller circle. And there's some torches, also in a circle, though while they do appear to be fire, they're not emitting any sort of heat. They just appear to be flame-like light sources. And that there's a lot of mist that is gathering and flowing out of the base of that rock in the middle.
I'll speak out in Sylvan. Hello.
You don't actually hear a response.
Chase is gonna call Edgar! We're here!
Once again, you do not hear a response.
Okay, sending. Edgar. We're at this giant pillar that has a bunch of smoke. It's rude to leave your guests waiting.
He responds with, I'm sorry, it's out of my hands, just go in.
He says just go in.
All right.
Go in where?
Over there.
Come on.
I'll use the pearl to get that spell slot back.
He also says, oh, watch out for that third step, it's a doozy.
Oh, apparently watch out for the third step. You could fall, I guess. He said it was a doozy. I don't know what a doozy means. I just assume it's slippery.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Anaran, how did he sound?
Oh, panicked. Then again, he always sounds panicked from the last time we talked.
This is either a... Well, either way, this is a trap, but this may be a trap meant to test us. Watch yourself, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on.
Oh,
He also
I
said it's
can-
out of my hands.
Oh, I see why there's the third step's a doozy. There is no third step, people. We have to go to another map. Am I right, Kagado?
Technically, there is stuff underneath here, but it does not serve my purposes. The outside certainly does.
That's what I thought. So, this is us going to a new map, then, I assume.
Yes. So,
Okay.
essentially, you start walking, and as you all start walking and going down, you no longer see the ground beneath your feet. All you see is fog. You can still, it's not like the mist that was part of the mystery of Mutiny Bay. You can still very much hear each other, talk to each other, do whatever you want with each other in the mist. For lack of a better way of explaining. But it seems to just keep spiraling down. And spiraling down. And spiraling down. And that is where I shall bring us to the next part. time to stop this. And time to bring in everyone again. And Sue. Yep.
Oh, that tails fire.
What?
Huh?
You
Yes,
guys don't
they
hear
are.
the crickets?
Oh, yes, that is part of Tailspire, yes.
I always have that music turned down.
Oh no. I see the name of the map. Not another one.
It's coincidental, I assure you.
Does this one have minotaurs that increasingly get dangerous?
No.
Oh,
Everyone stay on the left side.
I don't think it's gonna be that kind of maze there, Charles.
All right, so the mist clears, and you find yourself in an odd area with trees with lit lanterns. Looking behind you, you do not see at all where you even came from. There is no opening, almost as if you just teleported here, perhaps. There is a walkway in front of you, and there is somebody that is hunched over with a large bag on his back, just wringing his hands together as he sees all of you walk through. Hello, guests. Hello. Welcome. I certainly hope that the trip didn't bother you too much.
What trip?
It was
I'm assuming that you-
smashing.
I'm assuming that you... Excellent! I'm glad you think so!
God,
Yeah.
Original 2.0.
I called it. I'm glad you caught what I did there.
Anyway, my name is Nigel. I hate you.
Are there
I love you.
Are there any thorns with berries in this forest?
Oh, well, that's the problem with this forest. There's nothing in this forest, and yet there's still plenty of ways to move around. There's plenty of trees and other sorts of life, but not much in the way of edibles, I'm afraid. So I hope you don't get lost. You might die.
Oh, it's okay. We have 500 pounds of food.
Oh, well, that's excellent then. So you'll be able to survive out here for quite some time. But still, that is why I have been sent here. To act as your guide, per se. See, I think you know why you're here.
Question.
Oh, yes.
Does your boss what does it? Let's see here. He walks up, looks the man over. What does your boss wear? Silver?
No, that's his name, but he actually wears a lot of black.
A lot of black that like you're wearing?
Similar, yes.
Similar.
Probably,
Okay, thank
probably
you.
blacker, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Kind of curious. Why did you want to know that?
Oh, simple. Locate object.
Okay.
I'll locate his pair of uniform. Just in case.
All right. Best way I can really describe it, considering that it's not exactly the same. Like, he wears a lot of black, so Still, though, considering where you're at, you're not exactly like how far does it reach? 1,000 feet?
1,000 feet.
Oh yeah, you don't find it.
Yeah, not anything right here, but it does stay active for I think 10 minutes or a minute, either way. 10 minutes.
Well, let me put it to you this way. It's going to be about, let's see, a mile away from here. But that's if you manage to get out of here. But there's something you need to know.
And
You
that
can't.
is-
The directions here don't exactly work well with standard track of directions. Let me put it this way. You could turn right, but you might end up left. And that's if the forest decides that it wants you to be. Sometimes you might be north, sometimes you might be south. But there is a very certain way about going around here, and that is what I'm here to help you with. Or, so to speak. See, there's something that I need you to do first before I walk you through this place. Now, don't blame me for this. This was all Silver's idea. But I think you know what comes next.
No.
Alright, what do you Alright, what do you want us to fight?
Oh, well, right down to it then. So, you'll find some of our associates out there, and you're to find them on your own, using your own skills. I'll try to help out as best as I can if you get lost, but I'm to be mostly out of it until you get at least to the first one. Once you collect the flames from everyone, that will be your key on getting inside.
Flames, huh? Well,
We could do all that asinine
Did.
bullshit, but I'm pretty sure between all of us we could just start a massive forest fire.
Belle, don't.
I would prefer not. If this really is how it works, this is more of the Feywild, yes?
He just stops and lights a full-blown fireball in his hand and throws it right at the tree right next to him, and it just poofs. The tree is still
Yeah.
standing.
You kind of figured. Yeah, the Feywild's a little weird like that.
Oh, we're in the okay.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure, at least.
Well,
I
Yes
wasn't
and
sure
no.
if this was.
we are not exactly in the Feywild, but there's a lot of Fey magic that pours out in here. It's allowed us
Spillover.
to be... Exactly.
Okay.
It's allowed us to be able to operate in secret away from prying eyes. And that is why we have welcomed you here, but we're not quite there yet. Think of this as half payment. You
Wasn't
prove
sure
your
if spillover would be enough to gain the defenses.
At least here it is. So, you prove yourselves worthy, collect the flames from everyone, and you'll be fully and welcome into the fold. And then we will help you with any questions, any materials that we could possibly provide, because there's a lot you need to know. Saviors of Emberstone.
Oh, look. So we gotta do this whole trial shit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we have 2 goblin girls here. I'm certain you could, help them.
Let me actually
We'll
pull
do
them out because
this.
I realized I didn't.
Yep.
Are they members of your party?
Not really. No, we kind of saved them from Emberstone.
Then if that's the case,
They are
then-
unaffiliated.
Then we will take care of them. And all goblins are able to find solace with us, considering what is going on. So you do not have to worry about them.
Oh,
Good
good.
Again,
Alright.
Sky,
if it were-
mute your mic if you're gonna snot in it.
that was not intentional. That just came out of nowhere. Sorry.
Again, it is. If it were up to me, I'd just bring you straight on in, but Silver has a weird way of doing things, and I don't know, maybe this is entertainment for him. He tends to get bored. Anyway, so you two come along now. And that's when Magira and Tynape just walk ahead. And they turn
If-
to you all. thanks for helping us out, but we'll be cheering you on. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about us. If anything happens to you, though, just let me know. I'll make a new grave.
We will definitely hold no mercy towards them if they dare lay a hand on you.
Oh, I assure you, if we had any ill intentions toward these goblins, then I would want you to dig that grave. In fact, I wouldn't even want you to dig that grave. I'd want you to just burn me on the spot.
I could do that.
That's if I were to harm these two.
Anaran, stop making threats to people.
Sheesh.
What?
Yeah, man, that dude. Yeah, man, he's got a daughter.
Does he?
He does? Oh, fuck you! Now then.
Yeah.
Through here, you will find the path, and you will find numerous options. Do your best to use your wits to get through. Who knows, you might be on the exact path that you think you're on. Who knows, you might be set astray. But, you seasoned adventurers, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find it. If you do find yourselves completely and utterly lost, I might come in and give you a hand. Honestly, it's only if I'm able to get permission.
Alright, this is more of a potential tracking. Kaylee, take point.
Do we have the Orb of Direction? I think one of us has one of those.
It's not going to work in here.
I would just like to experiment with it.
I have
Shouldn't
it,
we,
yes.
Okay, good.
Shouldn't our the person guiding us? Wouldn't the person most apt to be guiding us through this be the kitsune?
He can take point with Kaylee then, that's fine.
Like, because this is home turf for him.
I understand. I'm not arguing that. That's a good point. Akira, if you'd be so kind as to assist Kaylee.
I will say his expertise with Fae would be a boon to you all. Actually, I probably should have Nigel say that. Yes, what I said, but in his voice.
Jeez.
Alright.
A very versatile group you have. Not unlike us, but different. Interesting. You might be exactly what we're looking for. Ooh, I'm excited!
Anaran, as we are leaving, Anaran will just say, in Sylvan. Bye, Berryman.
Berryman?
Nigel Thornberry.
God damn it!
You set yourself up for this.
Oh no.
Look, I don't know why. I just saw his figure. I was thinking Nigel.
Fair enough.
So
Yeah, I don't know. He don't got a nose or jawline. So
again, if you want full
I know he
immersion,
was just the nose.
if you want full immersion, kind of be zoomed in. Just know that if you zoom out, you can see the road, but you won't be able to see much else other than that.
It also is harsh on the eyes.
It's also harsh on the eyes due to the fog. So it's better to be zoomed
just a
in,
little.
and you'll be just react on your rolls, and I will best guide you based off of your rolls. So you're on your very first crossroads. Kaylee and Akira up at the front. I want one of you to roll survival, and since Akira, you are helping, then regardless of who is rolling for it, they get advantage.
Okay, he's got the excellent survival.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you would have had 0 advantage here, but since Akira is here and he knows Feywild magic, then there's no reason why you shouldn't have advantage here. So.
All right. I'm also going to roll this. Well, that's not going to help at all. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to roll 3. We'll just add the 6. So, 13?
13. Okay. So, with a 13, you sense that going to the left is probably not a good idea.
Okay.
but you
So
possibly
the-
believe going forward or to the right could yield some results.
So the roll was successful, correct?
The roll was somewhat successful, yes. It doesn't give you a full-on idea like, we should go that way. It's more so it eliminated one of 3 options.
I'm mostly asking for my psychonic energy because it has to be a success for me to use it up.
I see. Okay. Then this would technically count as a success. Because
Okay.
a failure would be like you had no idea where to go.
All right. You said left was bad.
Yep. Left is bad. You can go forward or right.
Forward or right. I'm assuming that's towards one of the flames. So,
Well,
I vote right.
all right. Right.
it's your. Alright.
All right. You come to the next crossroads. Please roll for survival. You see the trees and leaves twisting and moving, almost as if they're trying to obscure something.
Ugh. 13 again.
13. Okay. You feel as though that... let me see. Going straight would be a waste of your time. To you now, going left or right would be fruitful.
All right. Left or right?
I say left.
Is there any pings on the locate object?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Chase-
I'll help you out here. You will not get any pings off of Silver's clothes here.
Okay. That's
I've-
well. Okay.
Yeah, as the orb of direction Chase has been holding, he's been studying it as they've been moving. Has it been acting normally, or has it been just like circling like a compass in a magnetic storm?
It's been circling like a compass in a magnetic storm.
Okay, yep, that answers that.
Might as well. It was good, worth a try. And technically, that locate object was for, I guess, whatever Nigel was wearing too, in case there was similar.
Oh, well, I thought you were mentioning it's for Silver's.
I have to use like something as an example. So he said it's black clothes, and I'm just looking at Nigel, and he's assuming, okay, there's a uniform.
So you're trying to find something that is similar to what Nigel was wearing.
Exactly.
Then, yes, you sense that all over the place.
All over the place.
You sense it
Okay.
to your left, your right, in front of you, and behind you.
Well, the behind us one is probably Nigel himself. There's a ping over there, there's a ping over there. He'll just say that there's pings everywhere. He'll mention the back behind us, and he'd be like, that's probably Nigel himself.
Let's
That means
just
they're
go with
watching us.
let's just go with what this guy said. Let's just try left.
Every test has proctors, so yeah, they're going to be planted everywhere watching us.
Let's try.
Mhm.
All right.
And here we go.
Now then, please roll once more.
Oh, that's better. 18.
18. That's just barely good enough to know that going in front of you is pointless. Going to the right is, or I'm sorry, going to the left is probably not a good idea right now. So you're going to want to go right.
All right.
As we're walking away, I'm gonna use Druidcraft just to have a thing of lavender form on this leafless tree.
Okay. You use Druidcraft and a nice scent of lavender appears.
Well, the flower itself. But
Oh!
Lord.
Never
So
mind.
many
Actual
branches block
lavender.
a course.
Actual
Yeah.
lavender that gives the nice scent of lavender. All right.
It's bookmarking.
Now then, please roll once more.
That's even better. 22.
22. You know that going to the left is not going to have any results. Going to the right might, but it feels a little bit better to go forward right now.
Okay. Forward it is.
Oh,
All right.
Bell, get back here. Thank you.
Okay. Please roll.
23.
You know that turning to the left, you can see that it seems to open up over there.
possible place for a fight or an ambush, so be wary.
Just keep your guards up. We'll be fine.
All right. So when you get to the opening, I want you all to stop. And
Straight up the lost wood from Breath of the Wild.
all right. So I want
From
nah,
Angel Calamity.
actually
Specifically.
everyone.
I'm thinking Forest of the Ancients, honestly.
Incognito finished. Please and thank you.
Everyone is welcome to walk inside and look around, stand where they want to. But I will say that you all hear a flute playing, and it seems to be coming from everywhere in this area. No matter how hard you look, you will not find the precise location of where that music is coming from, but the second you step out of the squared area, it stops.
Anaran will just strum on the guitar. Add to the tune.
Alright.
I will use guidance.
So feel free again to step anywhere in that area. Well, I get things
You know what? I like that idea. I'll do the same thing with
You sure you don't want to give me advantage?
yeah, actually, no, that's a better idea. Go ahead.
Alright.
I'll assist you.
Fine. Oh, that would have been a little bit better, but I do have the D4 from this, and the D4 from the other thing, the grammarware. So 17.
All right. So as you begin to play, has everyone picked a spot to be in?
Hang on.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Kind of have to be over here. What with the nature of what we're doing. So.
Okay.
Okay.
If you are currently mounted, you may dismount if you want to battle without your mount. That is unfortunately just Kaylee. Careless, you have no mounted combatant, so you're going to have to get rid of your horse.
Yeah, she'll just stay right back at the entrance from now.
Okay. So, I will say that here's a good idea. Evelyn, I want you to roll for perception, please.
$14.
That's decent enough. When you're standing there, perhaps in your nervousness, you might step back a step and forward a step. But you notice that when you step back a step and you're no longer inside this area, the vision and sound of everyone is gone. When you step back in, they're all back.
Okay.
You know, just information to be had. So, I want everyone to please roll for initiative.
Sure. We'll determine who get that bonus.
Have that play now? Nope.
Evelyn. Evelyn gets the bonus.
I kinda need that.
Extra 1d8 for you. Hey, natural 20. 23.
So let's see.
14 for you,
14.
Evelyn.
Yep.
All right. So, let much again? I'm sorry?
14.
14. Alright, change that. Alright, let's make sure nobody has any overlap here. Looks like. No, we are good. We are good. We are good. Okay, so when you are playing your guitar and you're playing it very well, the sound of the flute just kind of fades off. But as the sound of the flute fades off, the image of somebody fades in. And he has a sword drawn, and he smacks it down directly on the platform that he's on. How strong are you?
I don't know. We can't take down a god, so.
Yeah, there's that. We also took down a dragon, a bunch of other things.
You play the flute nice.
Oh, thank you very much. You play the guitar very nice.
You know-
wait,
You
don't
know, is
confuse
it
me.
weird? Is it weird that I was expecting a satyr?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll initiative again.
Strong you may be, but now I fear that you might lack the brains. But that's not
Yoda.
Who? Stop confusing me! Alright. You said you had to re-roll initiative?
No, I accidentally
Accidentally.
rolled initiative.
Alright. So, instead, he's like,
Why do you have a heart on your plate?
he just points his sword forward. It's like, stop tricking me with your fancy words. Let's fight!
Okay.
Oh, sure, buddy.
Oh, but it was so much fun.
I mean, if we're lacking the brains, then ours can't be that fancy.
I will say that before you is just one individual, but you do sense a strange fighter, like, how best to put this, a pretty powerful fighting aura coming from him, like he's very experienced.
Huh.
All right.
Fellow fighter, huh?
Adaran, you're first.
All
Wait,
right.
who's lacking brains? He's the one attacking 7 people by himself.
All right. Hold person on Golden Knight Assassin.
All right.
DC 15 Wisdom save.
DC 15 wisdom save. That is an 18.
All right. He's fine. All right. Well, in that case, no, for now, I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, I'll end there.
All right. It is now his turn. He takes a step and immediately appears directly in front of Belle. And he's going to take his sword, which is the size of a great sword, but he's wielding it with just one hand. And he is going to attack him twice.
Is this because of the Nigel Thornberry comment, or because you don't, or just because you don't like snakes?
It's because you're out front again.
So that would be a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. So hit you 17, and he does 8 slashing damage. And then he takes another step, and he appears right in front of Kaylee. And he is going to attack again.
Can you show me that trick?
That's actually really cool.
Perhaps if you survive this. That is another 17 to hit.
That matches.
Okay. So he does 7 slashing damage. Okay. And then, with that, he holds his hand up, and it starts to light up with what seems to be a very bright white light. And he spins and he launches it right behind him at Carolus, at your back.
Oh shit.
That is 22 to hit. Oh, nice.
That. Hold on, real fast.
That
No,
will hit
you beat it by 21. Yeah, you did beat it.
All right. So you get hit for 8 radiant.
Okay, that's dropped to 5 radiant. Not bad.
And that's going to be the end of his turn for right now. Akira, you're up.
Two Eldritch Blasts incoming.
All right.
$24.
That hits.
$11 force damage.
11 force damage. Okay.
I will end my turn here.
All right. So, next. All right, that'll work. Evelyn. So, out of what seems to be the sky itself, an arrow comes whizzing by and strikes you in the shoulder. I attack for 14.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. That does 7 piercing. And that is when you can see exactly where it came from. Somebody sitting on top of this tree over here.
Oh, I see.
However, you don't see him for long because he moves right behind the tree again, and he seems to vanish from view.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Careful, someone in the tree.
So what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna tell Katie that there was someone in the tree for a brief moment, and then
They're stealing my stick! Only I can appear and disappear.
10. Go back on.
Manticore.
That's a 17.
A 17. That actually does not hit. Wait, who are you attacking? You're attacking the golden-eyed assassin, right?
That's the only I can see.
I mean, technically, yeah. I just had to be sure, you know. So, yes, that does not hit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I will say he kind of holds up a sword. He couldn't dodge out of the way, but he certainly blocks it with his blade.
5, 6. And that'll be my turn.
All right. It is now Kaylee's turn.
Look, I know you're all rogues, but don't need to steal my stick.
We have to be swift. Otherwise, we'll be easily caught.
Well, it's like that.
Oh yeah, he holds up his sword to block that, and he almost appears surprised when your axe forms and it's made out of pure psychic energy. It's like, that's a lot like... And you hit him.
Not for very much. Just 10 damage.
That's okay.
Alright,
Axe.
disengage.
He seems to have a keen interest in you all of a sudden after that.
Just gonna door go.
There's somebody that you really ought to meet if you make it out of this.
And move over here.
Okay. Now, when you're there, you can see somebody attempting to hide. They're really trying to blend in with the shadows. Please roll perception to see if you can get a real good beat on where they exactly are.
1 second. 19.
And with that, he has been exposed.
Awesome.
Uh-oh.
Don't freak out.
Hi.
Hi. That was actually really cool.
Can you please teach me that?
Just like he said, sure, if you can succeed this.
You can, I'm sorry, I don't take this seriously, but Kaylee's eyes are like sparkling.
No, I mean, this isn't exactly something to take seriously like a major fight. This is a challenge, not a fight to the death. So, you're okay to have fun here.
Her eyes are sparkling.
And he's just
You know
like,
what?
We got a real live one over here, boss.
He's your boss?
Yes. Yes, he is. One of them.
Can you teach me?
Oh, and my turn.
All right, back.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm happy you're enjoying yourself. That's what this is about. Belle, you are up.
Okay. I got a couple of things, but I'll deal with it in a second. 5, 10, 15, 20. So, wait. I'm the correct... Yeah, that looks lined up correct. Alright.
Wait.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I see what he's doing.
Damn it.
Okay. That looks correct. So... First we're gonna swing at that fucker. Will a 20 hit?
20. Alright. He is going to use his reaction to basically put up a sword to block that attack by raising up his AC by 1. It would have hit, but now it does not. And he will now
Okay, so his
counterattack.
AC is 20.
He will now counterattack.
Okay.
For a crit, natural 20.
No, he won't. He hits, but he won't crit.
Yeah. So instead, that is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll. Like, that's not no arguments from me.
Yep. So he does 9 damage. And
Ow.
Now he's out of a reaction. And his...
Is that +1 to his AC for basically for the whole round, or just that one attack?
Just that one attack.
Okay. Well, then there's no reason for me to do that, but... I guess that just causes, since I'm flanking, that just causes me to, that just cancels out the advantage. 22 to hit.
That hits him.
Okay, wow. 2 points from Chill Touch, and he can't be healed until my next round.
Alright. 2 points of damage.
I believe that's what that one does.
Yes, you're correct.
Necrotic, yes, then yeah, it does stop healing.
Yeah, 2 points. 2 points of necrotic, and can't regain hit points until my next turn.
He looks at you. He's like, "You seem skilled with the blade, but you're missing the power behind it. Are you a fighter or are you a mage?"
That was a spell that I hit him with. But
But what about that first attack? Was that like your sword?
yeah.
That's what he's referring to.
Oh. I am probably actually about to confuse this man, but I am yes. Is how I
Beg your
choose to
pardon,
respond
what?
to that. I am yes, and now you are going to learn. I have an issue, Kagado.
Yes.
I've been passing in and out of consciousness most of this fucking round. Like, I didn't snap back into focus until, Kaylee squealed.
Uh-oh. Do you need to drop out?
Like,
to go to sleep?
I had a thing of coffee 30 minutes ago, and I'm still passing out at my desk. I kind of have to dip out,
It's understandable.
which is
You
why
gotta
I'm
do what you
saying
gotta
I'm
do.
about to... Huh?
I said you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I gotta dip out, which is why I said I'm probably about to confuse this man, because I'm probably about to turn into fucking cardboard right in front of him.
Actually,
Oh,
that is
no.
precisely what happens.
Yeah, now you're going to learn, and then...
Alright, let me get the card.
Oh no, I
out.
have the morph, be it courtesy of,
Immediately, when you're about to respond and you turn into cardboard, it's like, what? Excuse me.
I'll catch you guys later.
Later, Belle.
See you, Bill.
See you
Hey
later.
there,
pal.
Bill. That tends to happen from time to time.
Careless has just got a "Are you serious?" look on his face. Don't tell me. He turned into cardboard, didn't he?
Hey, what is this magic?
You're right
It's a curse.
there.
I have my back turned towards him.
Oh, it's a curse? Actually, there's somebody that's in Zidoria that you might be interested in going to see.
Yeah, we've been told that a couple times.
Good heavens.
This really isn't much of a fight, is it?
No.
Well,
You
Chase.
seem like a decent person.
It's a
Oh, it's my turn?
Chase, it is your turn. I wasn't sure what you meant by that, hon. So,
Oh, I'm sorry. No. That's not what I meant. I'm sorry.
okay. Chase, go ahead.
Alright. Chase is gonna look at the fighter, seeing his abilities, like, alright. Calls out the soup. Or pretty much just nods at soup, as in, let's do this, and you see them both simultaneously just charge up to him, shields up, and attempt to just twin shield bash him in the head.
And he has no reaction.
I'm not sure what to roll for this. It's kind of something I never came up with an idea of what to roll for this.
This would be, since a shield is not a weapon, this is an improvised weapon. So it'll be an improvised weapon attack roll for both you and Sue. But since it is a shield bash, I'm assuming that this would essentially knock him stupid.
Yeah, I'm attempting to stun him for a round.
That's what I kind of had a feeling this would do. So, yeah, if you hit with an improvised weapon attack with both you and Sue, then it'll go off.
Alright. Can chases be off of dexterity? Because my strength is shit.
Yes, I will allow it to be dexterity.
Okay, since improvised weapon, it's only going to be +2. Yeah, that's not going to hit.
Yeah. So, still though, give Sue a try.
Yeah. Hers is already set up to be that. So her swing. This is going to be her swing. 22 from her.
Oh! So, essentially, somehow he manages to avoid getting hit with your shield, but as a result, he gets smacked by Sue's shield. So, this is going to be a lot harder to stun him, but a stun is still possible. I'm going to say it's going to be a constitution thing, but since it was just one shield and Sue's, it's going to be a pretty low DC chance. So, never mind, I rolled a fucking 8. He's stunned.
Sounds good. He's going to chase. That was 10 feet for chase, so he's going to do 5, 10, 15, 20. And Sue is then going to retreat as well to here, and that'll end their turn.
So, yep, he is KO'd for a round right now. Alright, Carolix, you're up.
Okay. So, first things first, ignite Ashbringer. Let's get over here, because Bell is now practically useless because he's cardboard. Radiance, huh? Well, I know what to not use against you. Swing an Ashbringer.
Oh,
21.
boy. Yep.
21.
This is
You
with
have
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll roll it again.
Just in case you get a crit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's 13, though. I'll take the 21.
Yep, you hit.
Alright, here's the slashing. 11. 2d6. It took 17 damage from that one attack.
17. Alright.
Alright, next attack. No, that's not gonna hit. That's 15.
Did you do your advantage roll?
Yes, you did.
Damn, then yeah. You hit him once, and maybe something in your mind told you to lay off a little bit, so your sword instead sticks into the ground next to him.
You seem like a decent person. I'd hate to kill you.
That's right. Oh. He seems too dazed and confused to be able to even respond properly.
Once you get up proper, we'll have a proper duel. I'll end there.
Alright. That is going to be... Oh, that's the end of everything. Okay. So, Anorak, your turn.
Oh, sweet. Well, he's stunned. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How bad does he look?
He's got some bruises. He doesn't look horrible, but he's still got a decent amount of health left.
Okay. Let's fix that. Second level, inflict wounds.
Alright.
Oh god, no, it misses.
Yep.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yep.
You actually missed?
You go to put your hand on him, and a gust of wind pushes you over, and you just barely miss touching him when activating the spell.
Oh, well, oh well.
That's right. I'm unstoppable.
Let's see, so 9, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. So, it's now his turn. It's the end of his turn. He gets up. Where am I? Who are you? What's going on? Oh, right. Challenge. Yes. Wait, is it my turn? Fuck! Akira, you're up.
Did Bun get skipped?
No.
Not yet.
Bun-
No, it's
Oh.
not my turn yet.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, she goes after Evelyn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Don't know what happened there.
Are you trying to get into advantage?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, just drag it over.
I did drag. Yeah, he better be glad I didn't curse him. He would have got crit. So 27.
Ooh, yeah!
Twelve flashing and 6 force.
18. All right. With that attack, you can see some blood appearing on his arm.
There's gonna be a lot now.
Oh, hi, crit.
Oh, God!
Eleven flashing. $11 force.
Woo! That is... Okay. Yeah, now he looks bad. He gets up, and then Ren just comes over and just leads his fucking clock. Like, he is desperately holding up his sword, trying to do any kind of blocking, but the blade is just not fast enough for Ren's. Ah! Okay, okay. Oh, you got some fire in you, don't you?
I will end my turn there.
All right. And it is now time. Meanwhile, on the other side of the tree. Hey, you want to see something cool?
Oh, what?
He is going to flip a dagger into the air, and it's going to attempt to fall on Kaylee, while he is trying to backflip over into the darkness. But first... Never mind. So, the dagger almost hits you, but Thor just sidesteps once, and it thunks right to the ground, while he zips into a dark area behind the tree. However, he is technically possibly observable by Chase at this angle. So, Chase, you heard the skirmish. Please roll for perception.
11.
Nope, it is a little bit too dark, and he's a little bit too well hidden for you to actually see him. Considering where he is, I'll have Anaran do the same.
Perception.
Yeah, perception.
Wow, the dice don't like me today. 12.
Okay, so, yep, just like that, he seems to shift right back into the darkness and avoids both of your eyes.
You mean with the dark vision?
Even with the dark vision, because this is a different kind of darkness. It's magical fey darkness.
Woo!
In this case, we are attacking the darkness.
Yes. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. Two. have him make a intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Intelligence. Oh dear. Not his strongest. 15?
That fails.
Oh dear.
That's 7 psychic damage.
Ugh.
And he have a -4 on his saving throw.
Oh dear.
And back to behind the tree.
All
And
right,
now we went to.
All right, Haley, you're up. So you watched almost as if he was trying to both attack and distract. And as soon as that knife hit the ground, he was gone. And
Okay.
both Anaran and Chase don't have a beat on him.
Okay. I wanted to ask, would Thor be able to smell him since he was right there?
I would say due to the proximity, yes.
Okay.
Because Thor should have a strong sense of smell.
Yeah, he gets advantage.
So you're just like, go find a boy. Go get him.
Okay. On that. Okay. 17.
17 is just enough for him to be able to sniff him out.
Okay. So I know that he's behind the tree.
Yep. And he is now exposed once again.
Well, wait a minute. How did you? Oh, right.
She's just squishing Thor's cheeks as Thor's looking at him, bewildered.
Good doggy? Nice doggy?
Well, I was gonna shoot you, but if you're gonna come down here, then okay.
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Never mind. I doubt 11's gonna hit.
No, that unfortunately does not hit. He is nimble enough to dodge out of the way of that.
Okay. Well, not much I can do, so.
Okie dokie. So, it's Belle's turn. It's Chase's turn.
Yeah.
Belle's figure just kind of flops back and forth in the wind.
Alright, have... no, not have. Deal with the assassin then. Let those two deal with that. Ray of Frost on Nibble Assassin.
On Nimble Assassin. Okay.
15 to hit.
Let's see. Nope, that unfortunately just misses.
Okay, bonus action Sue's going to take a shot at the assassin. Nope. And
Nope.
I'll just stay where I am.
The Ray of Frost looks like it almost got him. He just barely got out of the way in time. But when Sue blasted him, he was able to dodge out of the way.
Okay. End my turn.
Alright. So, Carolus.
Once again, swing an Ashbringer.
Alright.
With advantage.
Oh, yes, with advantage.
25.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Oh, 12 damage from slashing.
Oh, dear.
He took 20 damage from that attack.
Oh, dear God. Okay.
How bad does he look?
He is now kind of leaning over, clutching his wounds, but he looks like he's still trying to fight.
Alright, here we go again.
If you don't want to kill him, just say that it's
Yeah.
non-lethal.
Non-lethal, but I don't think this is going to hit. That's a 19.
Nope, that one, he actually puts himself into a counter stance. Raises his AC by 1. And now he's able to block it, and he attacks you directly.
Okay, roll.
That's 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And he does... Woo! Nice. 12 slashing.
Okay, that's reduced to 9 slashing. Carolus will take the hit. Not bad. Not bad at all.
You're not so bad yourself. Although, I don't quite like shields that much right now.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But unfortunately, we need to keep with this test, so... Accent surge, why not?
Oh, well, okay.
Oh, this is really gonna hit him. 24, non-lethal.
You don't have to do non-lethal. You won't kill him or anything with this, but go on ahead and roll your damage and we'll see what happens.
12 slashing, 2d6. That was almost max damage from fire, so that's 22 from that attack.
22! Alright, so this is what happens. So, he staggers backwards, clutching his wounds. Not bad. Well, you actually are pretty strong. Scratch!
Yeah, boss. We're out of here. Oh, but I was just having fun.
I was too!
We have a duty to attend to, and I can't keep up.
All right, all right. Well, see you later, buddy lady.
Bye!
And he just lifts his hand up, throws something down, and poof, there's a big cloud of smoke, and it disappears almost as quickly as it shows itself, and he's gone. And same thing with the golden-eyed assassin. Well done, all of you. You may have my flame. See you next time. Poof.
You fight with honor. You fought with honor.
And and in his place, let's just say that's golden color. And that is it. We have one flame.
Not bad. You said in his place, right?
Exactly where he was standing. Once he poofed and disappeared, the smoke cleared and there was a flame that was exactly where he was standing. It's brightly colored gold and it is dancing around like a flame would, only just like the flames that were outside of the big magical ring that was in the entrance, these are not emitting any sort of heat.
Alright, I'll reach out and I'll try to pick up the flame.
Alright. Let me... Alright. So, the flame seems to attach directly to your hand. It's not burning, and it's almost like it's right now working almost like a bit of a small torch. It is not spreading anywhere, and it almost kind of shrinks in your grasp. And even if you clutch your hand and open it back up, it's still there.
Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Well...
Put it on Belle.
He actually did! Of all the times for him to go cardboard, god damn it. I'll take the flame back. Somebody put him in the bag.
So you take the flame back. It is currently, like, fully on with you now. So I'll go ahead and delete it. And we'll just say Belle's in the bag now.
Alright.
One down.
Couple more to go. Let's go, people.
How many did he say we had to pick up?
I think he said 4, maybe? Or was it 6?
Did he actually even say? I forget.
He did.
Actually...
Be sad.
Yeah, Kagura, was it 4 or was it 6? I want to say it's 4.
I'll help you out here. I'll help you out here. There is a big cloud of smoke. Ah, well done, well done. I see you got one of the flames. I'm surprised that you met with Leonis first. Interesting.
Leonis, huh? He seems like an interesting guy.
Oh, he's the type that just likes a good fight, but he is an honorable sort. So...
Will he be at your base?
Oh, of course he will. Everybody will.
That's another name for the list.
Yes, so that was Leonis and Scratch. So I hope you get along. Now then, that is one. You have 3 left to acquire. Of course, I did promise that I'd help you out. So here is a hint. You will find the others not anywhere near here.
Alright,
And
so
when I
back
say-
where we
All
came.
Technically yes. Technically no.
Oh, so that way. And he points towards the next clearest ping that isn't him.
You're cheating.
Yeah, I am.
Damn it. Well, I'll see you on the next one.
Interesting fella.
I like them.
And nice.
What?
Hold on.
Sky, where are you going?
Where are you going?
Thought we were moving. Thought we were moving. Sorry.
All right. So, based off of your knowledge of when you came here, you know that technically either direction was fruitful, though you do know that the direction to your left led directly to the fight. So, with him saying that the next ones are not anywhere near this location, you will now proceed further into the forest. But I'm not going to tell you where to go. I'm only going to tell you where you probably could go based off of your rolls.
Ping.
And there's also the fucking ping.
Yeah, let's try this way. Because we came from that direction.
Oh, apparently there's some shrubbery here. My mistake.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, now we get our survivalists up here.
I'll save you time because if you quite literally turned left, I would say, "Oh, it's a dead end." So you do your survival and you find that left is a dead end, so it must go right.
Okay.
I'm not going to waste time with the whole, "Hey, you found a dead end. What do you do now?" All right, now then. Please roll for survival.
24.
Oh, geez, yeah, with that, you know that going right is probably not right.
Alright, keep going forward then.
Damn shrubberies.
Yep. Sorry. Oh, well.
Not your fault. Not your fault.
19.
19. You have a good indication that forward is probably still the best. And once more with a roll. Because technically you cannot see what's
14.
Okay. With a 14, you have a feeling that the right is still not a good idea. But going forward and going to the left seem to be both fruitful options.
Forward or to the left, huh?
Ping. The ping is, I'm assuming, going to our left.
And ping is going to your left, yes.
That way.
Okay.
Tempest, stay out here.
So, just like before, please pick an area in here that you would like to stand.
Eh.
And also, while you are getting in positions, please also roll for initiatives.
15.
That's better. 23.
Ugh.
I love how my nat 20 for tonight it'll only be on initiatives.
Adlin, you still have that extra D8, just so you know.
That'll turn into a 27.
Yeah.
Good God.
I have created a monster, and I'm okay with it.
Unfortunately, Bell is at 0. Alright. So, let me get some things in order.
You know, why I imagine that at the certain amount of time when we got all the flames, we put all the flames on Bell Eye upon it.
Alright. So, you look up, you look around, you look behind. There doesn't seem to be much in the way of activity. But then the wind starts to blow, seemingly coming down upon you from above. Looking up, you can see suddenly that the moon starts to shine, and a figure begins to descend down with great speed, landing with a hard crash on top of the pedestal near you. A crash so hard it sends a shockwave through the ground. Not quite enough to knock any of you down, but you can tell that there is some power behind this one. So, let's see how tough you are. All right. And here we go. Evelyn, you're up.
Yep. Okay. Time to use Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray. Okay.
S- 17 to hit.
17 to hit. No. Actually takes both hammers, crosses them in front, and just knocks it away.
How about 25?
That, however, will hit.
That's 8 fire damage, and then 30 20.
8 fire damage. That. The dirty 20, that will hit.
And that's 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage, alright. So immediately, she's got her eyes gazed right on you, watching exactly where you're going.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Chase, you're up.
Chase looks at the assassin like, no, eyes on me, buddy. As he pulls out the grenade and just lobs it right underneath his feet.
Alright.
That's a dex save 15 from that guy.
Dex save 15. Shouldn't be that bad. Oh, geez, yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, so it's only half the damage, so that's 8 points of force. It takes 8 points of force damage, and I guess because he saved, there's no knockback from it, right?
Actually, she takes no damage.
Evasion. Good for her.
Kind of.
Either that or immune to force damage. Huh. Well, that's not fair. So, let's test that. One round. Sue takes a 5-step foot over here so she can see and fires off a level 1 magic missiles.
All right.
So that's going to... That's 3 times... Let's see if it hits though, so 12 force damage.
Let's see. So that's why I wanted to check up, like, what kind of damage was magic missile again? It's force. Yeah. She just kind of drops her her hammer's down, just like basically like her figure is right now, and all those magic missiles just pummel her right in the chest, and she does not seem phased.
Mm-hmm. I think I know what she's got on her. Okay. 5 step back. Ends my turn.
All right. So, right now, she does actually now move her eyes over to you, Chase. Not bad. But, how about a missile of my own? And she flips backwards, takes her hammer, and smacks a large chunk of rock from beneath her, launching straight... Let's see, where are you standing right now? Oh, there you are. Yeah. So, yeah, she basically flips backwards and smacks this rock and is sending a rock your way. So, please make a dexterity saving throw. 15 or better.
That's a 6.
All right. You got hit by the full force of a very big rock. And you take... $12 damage.
Okay.
And now this is technically lower. Yeah. And she's going to do the same once again, although now she cannot possibly do that to Evelyn. It would just hit the other rock. Oh, that's a shame. But you look like you've got enough armor to handle this. So like I asked before, how tough are you? And once again, flips backwards and smacks the rock, sending it towards Carolus. Please make your dex saving throw.
16.
All right. So, the rock does hit you, but you're able to kind of turn yourself around and not take the full force, but you do take some damage. So you are going to take... half of 18 is 9.
Okay, so 6.
Yep. No. Oh, yes, because the... Yeah, all right.
Yeah, because of armor.
Yes. Whoop, it. And now she's on the ground. And she hasn't actually physically moved yet. So she is going to go... Well, you look a little squishy. Let's see about you. 10, 15, and 20. So she's going to turn over to Akira, and she's going to take her hammer, and she's going to swing. Nope, that is not actually going to hit. That's only a 16.
Nope.
Yep, so swings her hammer, completely misses. Huh. Damn it, you're too short. Stop being so short. Man. Okay. Carolus, you're up.
Okay. First off, Ignite Ashbringer, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get to advantage with Akira. Alright, let's swing. That's 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, here comes the slashing. That's max damage. That's 15.
Dear. Oh dear.
Plus 11 more. 26 damage to her.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Swinging once more.
So immediately just staggers forward and turns around to face you.
18 to hit.
That will not hit.
Damn it.
Actually, wait. Nope, I'm sorry, that matches.
Oh, okay, so that does hit.
Yeah. For whatever reason, I had Leonis on my mind. So yeah, that does.
I'm going to re-roll that one real fast because I do not like that one. Never mind. It's going to stay a 1. So 8 plus 2d6. 11. 19 damage to her.
Yikes. 19 damage. All right.
So, how about that, huh?
Not bad. You can dish out the damage, but again, can you take it?
Yeah, you saw me take that rock easily, didn't you?
It takes a lot more than dodging rocks to be tough in this world.
Oh, then let's see how tough you can really be. Pass it on.
Alright, so with that. Alright, so best we can do here. Yep, not bad, not bad. So, Kaylee, suddenly, coming from the distance, you see a bright light, and then suddenly, a barrage of magic missiles starts coming your way fast.
Oh, god damn it with the missiles!
So, you take... Okay. You only take 6 magic missile damage. I rolled a 1.
Oh god, okay.
And once the light fades, you can definitely see that there's somebody in the back there that was casting it. Like, oh, well, pardon me, I didn't put my best into that one. If you'll excuse me. And he suddenly disappears again. Anaran, you're up. I saw that magic missile. You can definitely do a lot better than that, you know. And Anaran, so he appeared to be hiding, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna probably find him. But still, do a nice roll for me. It's not gonna be high.
Good, that's a 21 perception.
Yep. You can see him clinging to the rock, slowly peeking his head out and looking at you like, oh. Hi.
Well, if he's peeking, okay. Let's just have him make a dexterity saving throw for Sacred Flame.
Alright, dex saving throw for him. Oh dear god, that's a 3.
Woohoo! 2d8 plus 4 radiant.
Mommy!
For 13 points of radiant damage.
There's just this eruption of light over behind that rock, and you just hear,
Okay, he's over here. Alright. Bonus action. I'm going to use my free teleport to teleport over here.
Boop. Hey, wait a minute. Oh.
Hi.
This is why I really should have learned those.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Haley, you're up.
By the way, it's not me you should be scared of.
Why?
Yoo-hoo!
Hi.
Wait, she just said
You know, even though those magic missiles were weak, they really hurt.
Well, to be fair, I could do much better magic missiles than those. Those were practice magic missiles.
17.
Oh no. Yes, that hits.
Oh my god, max damage!
Oh.
21, no, 23!
Xiaomi!
Oh my god! Oh, it was max damage! Oh, it was, no, never mind. It was almost max damage twice.
Xiaomi! What? I'm busy. I'm kind of... Ow! Lots and lots of ow! Just... Go heal up or something. Ugh. I'll take care of them on my own. And he throws down a smoke bomb and he poops.
Oh my god!
You guys hit him damn hard. Very fast.
No casters here. Besides us.
Besides us. Alright. I'm gonna use a greater potion of healing.
Alright. And while you are drinking your potion, Akira, it is your turn.
D&D. Beyond?
Was it not
Beyond.
working for you or something?
Oh, there we go. It just, the dice had to shift over to the left a bit.
To the left.
Alright. I healed up for 14, so I'm back to full.
Alright.
And run.
Okie dokie. So it is Akira's turn.
I'm not wasting spell slots. Alright, a little damage will help. $21.
21 will hit.
11 slashing.
11 slashing.
And 18.
18 will just hit.
And 9 slashing.
Alright, 20 damage.
And that will end my turn.
Alright. So now we are back at the top, and Evelyn, you're up.
Okay, judging by my position. Chromatic orb.
Aromatic Orb.
That's 27.
Oh! That hits.
That's 17 acid damage.
Acid! Oh, okay. 17 acid.
And I'm just gonna hide right here. Now my turn.
Alright. Chase, you're up.
Alright. Scoots over to here, calls out to Sue. She runs up to here. And simultaneously, she's swinging the hammer while Chase is throwing a punch charged up by a shocking grasp. Both, again, going for the head.
Alright.
Guys do not like me today.
Yep, your fist collides with her face, and she just kind of pushes against your fist with her cheek.
And Sue hits, though.
Yep, while she was busy with your fist, Sue hits her.
4 points of bludgeoning.
4 points of bludgeoning. Alright.
Alright, well. Screw this. You guys handle this. Chase is going to attempt to move to here.
Alright.
She going to swing?
She is going to swing, yes. But she's going to miss.
Alright. On reaction, just taking the 5-foot step, Chase is going to hit her with a repelling shield attachment. Have her make a strength save 15.
Oh. Strength save 15. That is a 25.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, let's see, you had probably like 5 feet left, so that'll end my turn.
Alright. All right. So she's going to look at Carolus, at Sue, who has just moved, and at Akira. She's going to start swinging her hammers a little faster and a little faster. She's just going to wind up her back, and then she's going to do a spin attack at Akira and Carolus. That is a crit.
On who?
Which one first?
That is going to be on Akira first.
Okay, so the crit will go against Akira. Actually, no, it won't.
Okay, so instead, that is a 29. So, 13 bludgeoning instead. And Carolus. Nope, Carolus just ducks that.
Yeah, the shield blocks, like,
Or shield blocking, that's fine. Alright, well then. So much for that, then. She's a little locked down right now. Oh well. Carolus, you're up. She's looking a little beat up.
Okay. You know, I don't like it when people hurt my friends, but I'll try not to hurt you too badly in return. Swinging!
Didn't you all just hurt my friend over there?
22 to hit.
That hits.
Slashing. 12 damage from slashing. 2d6. 9 from slashing. She takes 21 from that first attack.
Ugh. 21. Alright.
How's she looking?
You can see a little bit of red coming down the length of her arm.
Alright. Depending on if this hits, I'm going for a non-lethal blow. Doesn't matter because that is a 9.
And 9? Nope. Yeah, that doesn't work.
Ah. He'll miss. Damn. Didn't want to pull back too much strength.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Pass it off.
Alright, Heteran, you're up.
Have her make a wisdom saving throw for Toll the Dead.
Uh-oh. Yep, not so good. 13.
Woohoo! 2d12 plus 4. Which turns into 14 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Alright, I'll go back to my cover.
Alrighty. And Kaylee, you're up.
That's it.
Alright, steady aim. Taking out my bow.
Okay.
$26.
Good grief, yes.
$18 damage.
Rolls so high. Damage so high. Oy. So, yep, arrow just goes thunk right in her chest. She looks down at it. She looks over at you. Looks back down at it. Looks back up at you. Excuse you. That hurts. Ow.
How do you think I feel?
But you shot me right in the tits.
It's a beautiful
Which
tit.
I need those, you know.
It's a beautiful tit.
Oh, well, thank you. Yours are nice, too. Wait, no, I can't. need to fight you, not compliment you.
Quit your crying, be a big girl.
I will hammer you down like a nail.
No, you won't.
This sounds like someone Soraya would love to have a spar with.
Akira, you're up. She's looking really bad.
– 19.
19 hits.
11 slashing.
Okay. 11 slashing.
28 crits. Well, and 9 slashing.
Oh boy. Yep, I'll do it. So she immediately falls to one knee and is keeping herself up with her hammer. Okay. Really, you all are pretty tough. Ow! Alright, that's fine. Just go back. Get some bandages. Oh. Darren? Oh, that's right, he's gone. Oh, if Darren was here a little bit longer, this would have been a little bit easier. You'll pay for what you've done. Ow. Ow.
Just why don't you just go back and treat your wounds?
Yep, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, I'll hammer you like a nail later and all that stuff. Ow. All right.
Oh my!
Yeah. Wait.
Indeed.
No, not like that. Shut up.
You said it, lady, not me.
Fuck you all, smoke bomb. And
Okay, once she's gone, he's going to heal himself because he took some damage in that fight. Second win.
Oops, leaving
I want it.
behind.
I want it. Put it on my head. Put it on me.
Okay.
She just puts it on her head.
Your head is now flaming.
Okay.
Yes.
So that makes a golden flame for me and a blue flame for you.
That one is more of a white flame.
Oh, white, okay. Alright, so gold and white.
Yeah, her eyes glowed white.
Okay.
One flame for each of us, at least.
2 down, 2 to go. I wonder if Nigel's gonna show up again.
Keely's just really.
You wondered correctly.
Oh, hi,
Yes.
Berryman.
He's going to punt you, Naraku.
I don't even eat berries that much. What is this joke?
Don't worry about it. So, that's 2 of the 4 gathered.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations. 2 keys of the 4. Now then, I suppose at this point, since you have gotten this far, the next hint is that as soon as you have 3, go back to where we last met.
Soon as we had 3. So basically here then, right? No.
Back to the start, Sky. Careless, back to the start.
Yeah, that's why I said no, because, no, that doesn't make sense. Why come back here?
Right, there's no reason for you to be here anymore. You've already caused enough damage as it is. Seriously, poor Darren. He only had a chance to get off 1 weak magic missile. Oh,
It hurts, okay?
The poor boy is going to be feeling that one for a long time. He does.
Is
do
he
a
a
lot of-
noob?
No, that's the problem. That's why he's going to be feeling it for a while. He's actually pretty efficient in magic. I don't know why
so
he
his
was
pride got hurt then.
Oh, yes, you have no idea. Now then, I will say that you are near the end. You all do know that you can take a break anytime, right? There's nobody here to hurt you, except for, well, those of you that are here to hurt you. But there are designated areas.
Okay.
You're saying this a safe zone, huh?
We are nothing if not fair.
You know what? I think it might be a good idea to recover a little bit. I mean, we didn't take too much damage, but we might want to get some of our strength back, don't you think?
I don't think we're that badly off. I mean, Akira hasn't thrown a single spell. It's like, if we're gonna take a short rest, let's make it worth something.
I will say that, no, should I give this hint? Nope, I'll save it for the last one. I got to
Thor,
keep a
and Thor just walks
surprise.
up and starts growling.
I gotta keep a surprise, you know. Besides,
You might-
I'm not even allowed to fight you myself, and that makes me a little upset.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
What's that?
When we fought, I think Leonidas,
Leonis, yes, that was his name.
when I was pacing a bit, trying to figure out thinking about the flu, I ended up leaving the little arena and everyone vanished for a moment. How that work?
Oh, that's just the fey magic at work around here. Step out of the arena and you don't see what's in the arena. It's to keep you from running away and leaving your friends behind. Or, no. That was a blunder on me, the DM. That's to keep you from running away and having too far of a distance advantage to launch your arrows and spells and such.
Make it a fair fight. Makes sense.
Exactly.
Well, the golden-eyed one and the white-eyed one were pretty powerful warriors. It was an honor to fight them.
What was the white-eyed one's name?
Oh, she is Siomi.
Siomi.
Seal me.
Okay. That's another one for the list.
A bit of a prideful one. I'm sure that both she and Darren are going to be licking their wounds for a little bit and a little upset that they didn't do more to you. But that's all right. That's okay. They do their best. Besides, it's not exactly them you should be worried about. Ahem. So, with that, I shall leave you all to do what you need to do, and I shall be awaiting to see if you have success or if I need to scrape you off the ground. Ta-ta! Poof.
You can learn to like these people.
They're weird.
Like, we're not the picture of normal and okay as well, Anaran. That being said, we should get moving.
I have a question, but before that, Chase has something to say.
No. Well, more of just to say, for the sake of saving us time, just let the others know that this is just a pure dead end right here. So we're going back out where we came.
Yes, that is a pure dead end. So it is 1 o'clock. Would you all like to see the rest of this through, or do you want to take a break and wait?
How long is it gonna take?
Considering that you're winning in about 2 rounds, you could probably finish this up, but it's going to probably be 2:30 to 3 o'clock my time, which is 12:30 to 1 o'clock your time, hon.
Can't do it.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I have to be up early in the morning
Oh
because
shit,
we're
and
leaving.
I just realized another thing. Yeah, you would not finish this tonight then.
Yeah,
Alright.
and
Yeah,
technically,
it's best to save it for next week.
we need to be making those survival checks.
Mm-hmm.
But something I just found out is that me and Katie have the same modifier on survival.
Now, if that's the case, I will ask, do you want to go up against the next one and save the remainder for next week?
We can do that.
Yeah, we could probably do that. What do you think, Bun?
How much
If-
longer do you got
okay.
left?
An hour.
Hour?
It could be done in an hour.
Okay.
So I'll help you guys out because
Can we-
of timing and all
Can we
that.
just go there?
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Just because of timing, and besides, you're really not that far. You would just basically turn, and yes, you would just arrive there. So poof, poof, poof.
Plus, I'm still haven't taken any damage yet, so okay, the object's still up, the ping is still up. Yay!
Okay.
Getting my mileage out of it.
Alright, so please choose a location that you would like to be in this arena.
Charles, you might want to actually do your torch on your characters.
Yeah, that'll make it easier to look for.
Easier to see too.
I just know you use tab. I just know you've been holding tab all this time.
It's mostly so we can see you.
Although it would be nice to have it on so I can plan out my stepping a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
So, once you all are in position that you choose, roll for an initiative, please.
19.
Come on. Finally!
8. Oh boy. These guys don't like me either.
I know how you feel, buddy. I have been there.
Not bad.
13.
13.
Is that with your bonus there, Charles?
Yep, I got 7 for normally, so plus 6. So 7 plus 6, 13.
All right. That's in there. So. Out in the clearing, there appears a figure before you. It's very silhouetted in the darkness. But then suddenly, almost as if like magic, a spotlight forms directly on top of them, as they are appearing before you, almost like a showman.
Oh no.
Short stacks.
And it appears to be a goblin that is holding 2 things in his hands. Welcome, welcome, one and all. I see that you're here for a good show, are you not? Well, far be it from me to deny you all a performance. So, keep your eye on the birdie. Starts to juggle the things in his hands. Keep an eye, because you never know where they might go. And he throws them up in the air. And they land. Let me. Poof in this corner. Poof in this corner. Poof in this corner. And poof in this corner. Right behind Kaylee. And they appear to be complete and utter blackness. Now, the funny thing about the things in the dark is that they are quite hard to see. You never quite know what's going to come out of them. Kaylee, I need you to do a dex saving throw, please.
Let me look. No. Never mind. 11, yes.
All right. So, behind you, you see something start to come out of the darkness at a very blinding speed. And you feel 2 blades quickly cut across your side. You take 8 damage.
Okay.
And that figure just continues to dash on by at a quick speed before appearing right next to the goblin. That was quite some showmanship. Oh, well, thank you. Sorry, I hope you're not too hurt over there. I just thought that would be cool.
It's fine. She's saying this in Goblin.
Oh, she knows Goblin. What'd she say? Oh, that's... Oh, wrong person. Oh, that's fine. Oh. Okay, good, because I didn't want to hurt you that badly, just a little bit. Oh, yeah, by the way, how fast are you? Something or other, and whatever we're supposed to say when we meet all you guys. So, yeah, anyway, bye.
Oh, a test of speed.
So...
Interesting.
So she dashes over to the dark corner and she vanishes. We now shall begin. Let me get the music.
Oh, you see, I was faster in the previous fight.
So, while I'm doing this, the goblin's like, "Hey, wait! Don't leave me out here by my." Oh dear. Potion! Just grabs potion, just sucks it down really quickly. All right, here we go. All right. It is... Oh, it's her turn already. That's right. All right. So, suddenly, Akira, you sense somebody coming from directly behind you at blinding speed. Please do a dex saving throw. All right. So, just like with what happened to Kaylee, this girl goes dashing right past you at a ridiculous speed. Two blades just spin and punch you right in the back, dealing only 6 damage. But she keeps on moving really quickly until she gets over here. However, despite the fact that she ran directly past you and Carolus, she's so quick that you cannot do an attack of opportunity against her. But she's not quite quick enough to get to the darkness. Kaylee, you're up.
Okay. See?
Oh. Well, you're pretty fast yourself, ain't you?
We're both fast.
Hey, Plex, I want a dog too.
Crit! Crit!
We'll get you one.
Crit!
You should probably pay attention to the woman on the wolf. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god.
That's 33.
Yeah, 33 damage.
Okay. She tries to essentially cartwheel and flip out of the way. Like, oh no, oh no, oh no! And you still hit her, but she uses Uncanny Dodge. Or is it Uncanny Dodge or no? What's the other one?
It's Uncanny
It's
Dodge.
uncanny dodge, and it divides it by half.
So that does
16.
Yes, 16 damage. Oh, good God! Okay, you're a problem.
All right. And my turn.
All right. Kira, you're up.
So behind me, what smoke is it?
It's not smoke. It is a magical darkness of some kind. You step into the magical darkness.
Yep.
All right, what you gonna do?
I'm going to throw Hex on Green Eye Assassin,
Okay.
and I'm going to use Eldritch Blast.
All right.
The Eldritch does the assassin know where I'm at?
She appears to be she appeared to watch you go into the magical darkness, yes.
He's asking in case, does he get advantage on these attacks?
You do not get advantage on this attack.
Okay. 16.
That actually hits, yes.
Alright. Two Eldritch Blast incoming. So 17 force.
Ugh.
And 4 necrotic.
Okay.
And I will stay in my I'll stay in my magical darkness.
All right. Can you see him? Yeah, I can see him. Good, because I can't. Careless, you're up.
Alright. Get Ashbringer on fire. Might as well approach her real fast. 2.
Yep.
Swinging!
All right.
Ooh, that's 24 to hit.
That's it, yeah.
Alright, 9. 2d6. That's max damage from fire.
Oh, dear.
21.
Boy, oh boy. Okay.
Alright, once more. Nope, that's a nat 1. Never mind.
Yep. She just flips backwards, stands on one hand, and just dodges the hell out of that one.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I gotta be swift on your feet if you're going to be able to survive out here.
I'll take note of that. Pass it off.
Alright. So, it is now the goblin's turn, who pulls out some kind of an odd bottle and starts shaking it up. Please, oh please, be something good, be something good. And where is my... Wait, 4? No, I think 6. 6. Five. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Ah, shit. You're all spread out. What the hell? What's the deal? I thought you adventurers usually like to clump up like a bunch of idiots. No! All right, fine.
In case you haven't noticed, we're not the typical adventurers.
All right, fine. I'll throw it at you. And he looks over at... Nope, not on Anoran. So, gonna throw it at Chase, I guess. Unless... Is she within 30 feet? Let's find out. I don't think so, but we'll find out.
No.
Yep, no. So, yep, throw it at Chase. So, Chase, this is going to be a Constitution saving throw of 16 or better, please.
Okay, what is he doing? He's throwing something at me?
Yes. He shook up something in a strange bottle, and then he just chucked it at you, and it landed on your feet. And it's basically exploding in your face.
So I don't have enough time to attempt a reaction, sleight of hand it away?
You know what? I'll allow that.
Yeah, no dice like me today. That's a 10, so
Yep.
nope.
Nope. Yeah, so... Yep, it hits the ground right in front of your feet, and... This affects anything within 10 feet around you, but it's just... So... 14?
14.
Alright. So, basically, it shatters and creates a concussive blast, sending you 10 feet and knocking you prone.
Okay, so just 10.
No damage,
There.
just 10 feet and prone.
Okay.
Hey, I got one! But that doesn't really help because there was no damage in that, and, oh, I gotta do better at this. Fine. 5, 10, 15. Attack of opportunity for Kaylee.
Okay. Why not? Wait, one?
Yes!
Do
any of you roll a number under the 20?
do a
Yes.
DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear. DC
Yes.
13 Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
DC 15.
15. That's a 10.
8, 9 plus. Plus. So he takes 20 damage. Now he's poisoned.
Oh dear God. Basically, yeah. Gonna smack real hard in the back. Yeah, that was a bad idea. That was a 20, 25, 30. Oh God, the pain. All right, Anaran, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20. You know, y'all need to stop moving. Have both Green Knight Assassin and the short stack make a wisdom save for hold person. Because I realized the locate object is concentration. I passed in hold person to first combat, so I never had it after that. Oh well.
Oh. All right. Well, first we will do the goblin.
Yep.
Wisdom save throw.
DC 15.
Yeah, that's a 12 and fail.
Okay, he's paralyzed.
Oh, goody.
Paralyzed and poisoned.
All right, and
Poisonized.
let's see. That's a 17.
Alright, so she'll save. But the short stack will not. So its short stack's now paralyzed.
Lex, you alright?
And let's see. 5,
dear.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hi. Alright. You got this. I'll keep an eye on him. That's my turn.
He's paralyzed and poisoned. This poor goblin.
Jeez.
Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. Well, going to comment all about the Green Eye Assassin.
Okay. Oh, shit, yeah, she already used her reaction. Fuck.
So it just is 26.
Yes, it is! What's your damage, sir?
That
Madam,
is
Madam Sir.
That is 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. Yep, you smacked them good in the face.
I'm gonna stay right here because I think this is a decent spot.
Okay. Chase! You're up. Or you're down. You will be down.
Yeah. 15 half feet moving to get up. Alright. So let's slow this girl down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to do the help action, and then Chase is going to use his restraint launcher on her.
Uh-oh.
Firing off the reinforced net. At advantage.
Lex, I think this one's also an artifice. Oh, God.
16 to hit.
Yeah, just hits.
Alright, she is now restrained.
So, okay! Yep, she is restrained.
She can, on her turn, either she or her ally can use a strength save 15 to get the net off, or she can try to attack it. If she does 5 slashing damage with an AC of 13, it's destroyed. So, that's my turn.
Okay. Well, thankfully it is her turn.
But she does make attacks at disadvantage. So
All right. Well, she's going to slice at the net and try to get out. Dirty 20.
okay.
With disadvantage?
Oh, that's yeah, dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. So she cuts through it. And she
How much
stands-
damage did she do?
Oh, how much damage does it normally take?
5. Has to take 5 slashing.
5. Well, shit. Okay, well, then never mind. She does 4. I rolled a 1. Okay.
Just one off.
Yeah. And she... Oh, no, it's a disadvantage. Let me see if I do worse. No, that's no better anyway. Yeah. So, she cut a little bit, but she's still restrained. Okay, I got a net on me, and, Lex, how you doing over there? Good to hear, buddy. Good to hear. Oh. Haley, you're up.
Hey, Gills.
$16.
That just hits. Wait.
Even with advantage?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you got advantage too.
I did roll advantage.
Ah, gotcha, okay.
Didn't I?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she did. She did.
Yes. I rolled a 10.
10 damage?
Sorry, no. That is
13.
yes.
13 damage?
Yes.
Alright. Ow! That hurts! Ow!
Alright. Now my turn then.
Alright. And before anything happens, she is still struggling against the net. It's like, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3. One of you is missing.
Oh, he's cardboard at the moment.
Could you bring him out so I can stab him in the face, please?
It wouldn't really do much.
Oh. This is my chance. Akira, you're up.
He's restrained.
She is
There she
restrained.
is.
Oh, advantage on attack rolls.
Yep.
Yep.
Point 2.
Yeah, that hits.
Twelve force.
12 force. Ow.
And 8 necrotic.
Okay. Ooh.
Alright, I'm done.
Perilous. Your
All
turn.
right. Casting Divine Favor, just so I can add a bit more damage. Let's see. There is no advantage anymore. Oh, well.
Yes, there is. She's restrained.
Oh,
So,
yeah, good point.
Drain.
Alright. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, here comes slashing. I'm going to re-roll that one real fast. 1 second. Yep, I'll definitely take that 4. So that's 13 slashing. Plus the 2d6 from fire. 4 from fire. Plus the 1d4 from the Divine Favor. That's a 2. So 19 from that attack. Alright, next attack. Non-lethal. Just in case. Good thing I said that. That's 22 to hit.
Stop!
Sorry, buddy.
Roll like a 12 or something, for God's sake!
No! No! And just because, you know what? I was going to keep that 2, but you know what? I'm going to re-roll that 2 now. Good thing I did, because that's a 6, so 14 slashing. 8 fire. And 1 radiance. So that is...
25.
20, yep, 25 damage.
No, 23. My mistake.
No, yeah, you're right. Did the math again. 23 damage from that attack out of it.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
In my right pocket, there is a small patch of pellets. Can you pull those out, please?
Do you want me to just cut you out of the net so you can escape yourself that way?
Please don't.
Yeah, fair point. I think Kagero's saying that she has no more HP, though.
Yeah, I'm saying just use the fucking powder like she's asking.
Yeah, fine. I'll take the powder.
Alright.
Saying, don't destroy my net.
Thank you. And, can you go get Blex for me? He's a little, out of it.
Anoran's just sitting on him.
If you just want to walk out, do you really need to have to do the poof thing? Is that required?
No, but it's fun.
Kaylee, could you get her companion up, please?
Sue, get the net off her. Sue goes and takes the net off.
Sorry, buddy.
I hate everything! You know...
Alright, I'll drop the hold person.
You know, this is supposed to be a test of speed, but you did the anti-speed, so, that was annoying. But, win is still a win. Fair is fair. Blex, get over here! I'm so sick. He just rolls over there. Alright, Blex, come on. Let's go get you to an antidote. As for the rest of you...
Don't worry, it'll wear off after a minute.
Great. As for the rest of you, congratulations. Here's your fucking flame, blah, 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 blah. And tell Snake Boy that when he is available, I still have some unfinished business with him. Anyway, ta-ta.
Wait a minute.
For what?
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Snake Boy. Whisper, get back here!
Oh my god, it is her. Son of a bitch.
Anoran will no, I won't. We still got another fight.
I don't think that was Whisper.
It might have been, though.
I mean, if it's Whisper,
What about that other
the
girl
other chick on the
that we
bridge.
met on the bridge?
Oh,
wink, nudge,
Kyra.
Oh, yeah, it
we'll
might
find-
be her, too.
Well, let's waiting for Nigel to show up and we'll find out.
Why is there a pumpkin?
The flame is inside the pumpkin. It's just got a it's got a cute little smile on it.
Anoran will take
Alright.
the flame and set it on his head.
Yes! Join us, join us, join us, join us!
All
Alright.
she had to do was just leave a flame behind. Why'd she have to put it in a pumpkin?
She's a little odd, isn't she? But that's 3 of the 4 keys, huh?
Well, that is all 3 of them, yes.
So who was that?
No, her name's Kyra.
Yeah, we
Oh,
kind of
yep,
met her on
yep.
a bridge.
Mhm.
One of our
Yeah.
companions licked her on the nose.
So that's why she was so adamant about... Oh...
Oh, poor Rebellious. He got sick. This would have been this would have been so good for him to play up.
We'll let him know later.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately he turned in cardboard.
Alright, time to move that name down to a different area in the list.
Alright, Nigel. What's our next clue?
The next clue is that, good luck. You're going to need it for the next one.
I figured as much. That's why I wanted to save the rest for now. All right, everybody.
Hey,
Yep,
Take
that
a
was a good
breather.
idea.
Slow.
Was to use your rest now.
Yep.
Seriously, you will need it.
Short rest, everybody.
Recover that spell slot. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. It's about as much as I can do right now.
Anybody want to keep the pumpkin? Because I could just get rid
Oh,
of it.
I'll keep the pumpkin.
Oh, okay.
He just takes the bag of holding, and just whoop. Mine.
What bloody blazes is that thing?
You
Oh,
don't
I'm
wanna
gonna
know.
eat it later.
No. What in bloody blazes is that bag? I've never seen anything like it.
Oh,
It's
like
it's like this one, but it only holds food.
this is mine now.
Imagine
one
all
jack.
the hunger that could cure.
Oh yeah, that's why I said we were carrying 500 pounds. It's in there.
500 pounds of food?
I already told you we did that.
Yeah, you can hold a lot of things. Chase pulls out a giant portable ram out of his.
We even have a portable hole, which is endless.
We got a lot of carrying capacity.
Hmm.
Boy.
We use the portable hole as like a napkin and fly around.
One
Napkin?
Hmm.
Don't worry about it too much,
pumpkin.
Nigel.
Oh, God's help me. Oh, God's help me.
Nah, there's no god that can help you from this insanity. I'm just going to get used to it.
Whatever, apparently Silver is really interested in you lot after everything was explained by...
Edgar, yes.
Yes, Edgar.
Yes.
After we stopped him. Quite quickly.
Yes, after we found out exactly what he was doing in order to get magical items, we were able to, correct him on that. So,
Oh, good.
you have no worry for us. We do not rob magical items normally from innocent shopkeepers. Typically, we try to do it from ne'er-do-wells and really, really arrogant adventurers that need a little bit of humbling.
Oh, okay.
Now, this island's full of arrogant people, unfortunately, so you're
I
in business.
know.
By the way,
Just as long as you're not stealing from the guild.
she's really interested.
I can see that. That's very bouncy. What's going on? Why are we jumping? We're jumping now.
You can see like sparkles in Kaylee's eyes.
So, question.
Are we gonna meet Silver? Are we gonna meet Silver? Are we gonna meet Silver? Are we gonna meet Silver?
Yes, if you get past this final challenge, then yes. Oh,
Are
dear.
you all a group of assassins and rogues?
Rogues and assassins is a light term. We dress and do some things like them, but some of us don't exactly perform like them. Like, for example, Kyra is most like one, but Blex wasn't exactly like one. He's more of an artificer.
And
I
what about the
said
fighters from earlier?
That's what they... Yes. Well... Oh, well, hold on. You had a question for me first.
Yes. Do you guys know how to break into Crowley's little laboratory and not be found?
Yes, that is a topic of discussion and part of why we have asked you to come here. But it is not my place to answer that. It is Silver's. He has got a lot to talk about in regards to Crowley.
Oh,
Especially
good.
considering he is our biggest adversary.
Good. Because when we get a chance, and Adarant just goes with his throat with a hand, oh, we're offing him.
Oh, by all means, please do so. We've been trying it for years.
Yeah, we only just met him, like, a few days ago. Was it a week
You
ago?
only just met him. I've known him for a while.
Oh, right, yeah.
I swear,
Yeah.
if it's not Crowley, it's Valora. If it's not Valora, it's Syrian. Just be careful
Who?
with any of them.
Who?
Oh,
The last one.
The Archduke.
Who?
The Grand Duke, the High Duke, the Big Duke. Big boy in charge.
Who?
The big
He's not
bad
from this
granddaddy.
Who?
Syrian.
Who?
The leader of the royals on this island. The one that they all answer to.
Anaran, stop giving him an aneurysm. Come on.
He's legitimately confused. He's...
All right.
Oh,
all right.
no, see,
it's time.
there he goes.
Here we go.
Nope, get
No.
back up.
No, not the
Who?
song.
Who?
Yes, the song.
What does he do? What does
Yes,
he
the
do?
song.
No, not the song.
Yes,
no,
the
not the
song.
song.
Yes, the
Not the
song.
song. No.
So what does he do?
He's the law in this island. Judge,
Oh, well,
jury, executioner, the whole 9 yards.
Oh,
He makes the laws. People have to obey them, or else he gets very angry.
does he know what happened to Glimmerrock?
I have no doubt that he does. He knows quite a bit that happens on this island.
I wonder if he knows the truth then, or if he's just helping them. Either way, we already off Claire.
Oh,
Huh.
no doubt that he probably knows about that, and also no doubt he probably doesn't give a shit.
Probably.
Claire
Nobody
really
cared.
wasn't that popular, huh?
Oh no, she was basically the lowest on the rung.
Sounds like we might have done them a favor then.
Eh.
Their pride won't allow it. But she was still a duchess, and she was still a horrible person. Anywho.
So we got the big five and this douchebag.
Oh, he's part of the Big Five. He's the biggest of the Big Five.
He is,
I-
he is- okay.
I
The
think
Big
we heard-
Five are Syrian, Valora, Friedrich, Onyx, and okay, my brain just did a brain fart.
But-
Grayson!
Yes, thank
Grayson.
you.
Grayson,
Thank you,
Oh,
Grayson.
Yeah, I have a bone to pick with Grayson.
Oh, good.
Well,
We all do.
he technically has a bone to pick with us. We killed one of his family members back in Wolfpine.
Yeah, we did. That was fun.
There's a slow turning of Nigel looking over at Chase. He did what?
Well,
Oh, yeah, we-
technically, Nahiri did the killing, but
Okay,
we facilitated that.
My wife, or I guess wife to be in some cultures, ripped him in half.
Oh, good God!
It was amazing, and he deserved all of it.
Yeah, he was a piece of shit. I do remember that asshole.
Which reminds me, actually, you're native from here, yes?
I am, yes.
Who deals in slavery? Is that specifically Grayson?
Our sources are really turning to him, yes.
Good. Good. And Anaran just gets this, like, merciless, bloodthirsty look in his eyes. Good.
I will give caution that.
Oh, we
these-
don't listen to caution.
Oh no. Some caution at least.
You're,
Some of
you're,
us-
you're, you're
Nigel.
speaking to the wrong person.
Some
Nigel,
of us.
I've been
Go ahead.
trying to convince them to be cautious about stuff for a while. It doesn't work.
Oh.
To be fair, that was mostly me and you. But point being here is, when I get the chance, I have a few questions to ask him.
But just to put your own mind at ease, Nigel, what were you going to caution us on?
You all dealt with Lady Eclair. So, just imagine that, but far worse for all the other nobles. Not just with how they act, but the power that they have. And before you ask, yes, we have learned that they all have the same ability, attuned to something that allows them to summon a shield guardian that protects them at all costs.
Oh,
Holy-
one of these.
Ah.
Chase pulls out the stone in the flask. Oh, one of these things. Don't touch.
Oh
No
yes,
touch.
exactly, one of those.
No, it's-
But yes, do
No
not touch.
touchy.
Be careful. Those things are very likely to be very dangerous in the wrong hands, or in anybody's hands, to be quite honest.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
we saw it firsthand.
Yes, I'll make sure this is properly disposed of with some of my own contacts once we get into the city of Zidoria.
Yeah, blame
they-
Crowley for that.
Do they all look alike, or are they all unique?
As far as our intel goes, they're all unique in some way to support whoever uses them, makes up for weaknesses. Lady Claire was very weak herself. She had some magic, but that was it. So she needed a staunch defender. So that's what she had.
In the form of Curly Senior.
Yeah, that bitch thirsty.
Don't remind me of that incident, guys. Please. It's just no.
Anyways,
They're all quite powerful, and all of Crowley's designs. No doubt he gave the weakest one of the bunch. Probably that was just a prototype that Lady Eclair had. So tread lightly, and not only that, they themselves are far more powerful than she is. Even that sloth over in Dahlem.
We didn't really fight that shield guardian, though.
Yeah, I may have made it go poof.
You just made that shield guardian just go away.
Yeah.
We cheat. We cheat.
Magic.
We cheat.
I know magic, but
Spellcasters
still.
cheat.
banishment.
Yes, but how did you keep it away for so long? Banishment only lasts a minute.
We kicked her ass in less than a minute.
They actually kicked her ass in about 18 seconds.
Oh, okay. Actually, that does make sense considering it was her. Never mind. Never mind.
Though I'm guessing the others are probably going to be more powerful than her.
Oh, yes. Some of them
Especially
are quite potent
if-
in magic. Some of them are quite potent when it comes to martial. And Syrian is incredibly potent in both.
So, quick question. So, Galen's got one of these. What about Godfrey?
Godfrey, I don't believe so. Galen certainly does.
Good. I can at least give him a beatdown if my fucking theory's true.
To be fair.
Nigel, I got another question. This one pertains to about Crowley.
Yes.
I mean, wouldn't it be better to Silver question?
Yeah,
Well,
let's-
Silver has far more information than I do. I'm only giving you the information our intel that I went on has picked up.
Very well. I'll save it till we get to Silver then.
Yeah.
that
I'm
and-
sure once we finally see them, they'll have a lot more stuff to tell us about the nobles.
Oh, yes,
That
we've
we-
got records.
That, and as players, we should wrap this up so Bun can get to bed.
Mhm.
Good point. Sorry, Bun.
It's fine. It's fine.
So, with that, Nigel just says, I've spoken too much. I'm sure you all must be tired. Please rest. For your next challenge will be very difficult, I assure you. At least, well, you know what? I don't even know anymore. You all are capable of some strange things.
Bye, Berryman.
Just know, this individual has been along longer than the rest of us, and he's the one that gave the organization its name, and it's not Silver.
I mean, technically, some of us can actually send some reinforcements if we want to.
You're gonna need all the help you can get. He's a one-man army. Alright, sleep up, rest up, whatever it is that you need to do. Again, no dangers in this forest. There's nothing here but a couple of little insects that might suck your blood or something, but other than that, you'll be fine. Ta-ta! And poof.
Well, that was good.
Mhm.
All right.
Interesting little fella.
Kaylee slowly approaches in.
Hmm?
Tea?
T.
Tea?
T.
Tea? 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 Tea?
See, but
Tea?
she seems surprised by our typical tactics. So this is gonna
Tea?
be fun.
Somebody mentioned tea.
You disappeared. Fuck off.
Damn it. Poof.
Yeah.
Must you?
We'll use the magical tea set.
Anna, you can tell that Kaylee is
Oh, I
hyper
know.
as fuck.
Oh, I know. She's like, cool
Alright.
tricks. Yep.
She's in full vibration mode.
Anyways, is that
Yeah.
all?
Yeah, this is basically it, unless there's anything somebody wants to talk about, but I really think it should be just saved for chat roleplay and
Yeah.
just preparing for
It's
next week.
best
I
for
honestly
that.
thought you guys were gonna get through this tonight and even be at the village, but there was so much character development at the start that it's fine. But that's good because it allows me to take a little bit more time to prepare for next time. Because I want this guy to at least maybe not put the fear of God in any of you, but at least live up to the hype somewhat. I gotta learn. I gotta learn a good way to make it happen.
and technically, due to some choice questions, player-wise, as players kind of know Bell's fate now.
And he joins up next week. At least he's gonna be able to get that fight, you know?
That is true. That is true. You'll probably need him.
Yeah.
I might be late next Sunday, by the way, just so you know.
That's okay.
It depends on how late you are. If you're just going to be a little bit late, we can wait for you. But if you're going to be like over an hour late, we will just start before you, and then when you get there, we'll add you to the initiative.
I will let you know.
We'll just say that I'll come up with a reason. I don't know, you get lost or something. I don't know. Fucking Kyra comes in and just pokes at you, asks you where Lizard Man is. I'll come up with something. But with that, for those of you watching, thank you for coming and watching tonight, and we will see you all next week.
Bye-bye.